Literally so cute, and like everyone's talking about it. I mean, the whole school.
The whole school is forced to watch your photo tag in this moment? That's a lot of casualties.
Imagine when Tyler and I get voted for prom queen and king. I'm so excited. That's pretty good.
Yeah, well, some people know how to paint real art, and others only know how to paint their face.
See, my.
Does she know this new
That means Tyler, what? Teach senior citizens how to paint at the community center? Because that's all it is.
Oh, I'm sorry. Based on your text over the last 2 months, I thought maybe it was something more.
Yeah, well, I guess it wasn't. What color do you want?
Blue. I see.
I like blue.
I like blue too.
You did not just do that.
I was off by. You asked Mila Reyes, and she said yes. Seriously, man, the hottest girl in school said yes to your prom proposal. Yeah, so what's the problem? I didn't mean to ask Mila. I meant to ask. Mila's a 10. What else you could have asked? Can't top that. Yeah, plus, what are you gonna do? Take back your invite and humiliate her? Okay, I got a plan. Full transformation. Her brother Ethan, collegiate athlete Ethan, he takes you to prom. Tyler sees what he missed, and he spends his whole night regretting his entire life.
You're insane.
Oh, come on, it works in like every movie.
I'm not pretending to be someone I'm not for some boy.
Oh, so now he's just some boy?
We're definitely getting nominated for prom king and queen.
Wait, Mila, isn't that your friend?
According to our birth certificates.
And they're definitely not the better one.
Look here, Tyler. She's fine.
Can I go to me?
How was proposal?
I asked the wrong twin in front of the whole school, and now I'm stuck going to prom with Mila.
So you're what? Just going to pretend?
It's easier.
For who? Hey, it's better to just come clean now before you get too deep into it.
amazing. Like the prom calls. Do you even like him? What kind of question is that? Tyler's fault. Duh, I like him. I mean, as a person, no offense, but what do you two even have in common? Excuse me? Last time I checked, I don't remember you being a certified expert on my prom day. Just asking. No, you're just jealous. I'm not jealous. You know what? At least all of you remember something. We're just gonna be the loser twins that don't want to notice. Jonah, about the plan.
Hey, Mila, can we talk? Wait, Eva?
What did you do?
Eva? Oh my gosh, you look amazing.
Wait, which one is which?
Can I talk to you for a second?
Attention, books time.
Eva, would you?
Yes. What were you going to say?
Just wanted to tell you that you look good today.
You know what sounds like a great idea? You four, double date.
The production design alone. Like, did you see the way they use color to track her emotional state?
The whole third act shifted to cool tones the second she made the
But
decision.
once you see it, you cannot unsee it.
Exactly. I didn't know you were into art stuff.
Oh my god, I just like the movie. Well, I didn't notice any of that. But that fight scene was great.
Oh, stop is brand new.
I'm so sorry.
You're tipping her.
I gotta take this.
I love this song.
Oh, Tyler, no way! Bro, what are the odds? Mila, you look,
I'm Ava.
you really glowed up.
You failed half the class. It's not even my fault.
Ava got an A+. Pretty and smart, the whole package. Okay.
Hotels.com is where you go to choose from hundreds of thousands of hotels and earn rewards on every stay. It's exactly what it sounds like. Unlike catfish, which is not what
D- at the regular level? Look at Tyler protecting his girl.
Attention, Brookside High. This year's prom king nominations are Tyler Brooks, John Harper, and Scott Gardino. And for the girls, Mila Reyes,
gonna win.
Michelle Du, and Ava Reyes.
No way, no. We have to go dress shopping. All of us.
Ava, that's the one. That is absolutely the one.
You've got to be kidding me. If you won't, I'll find something else.
Can we talk about the proposal?
Nothing to talk about.
Ava,
You and Mila are going to prom together.
I know, but
That's great. She's excited. You're going to have an amazing time. The table's running low. She's doing it on purpose. The makeover, the nominations, the dress. No, it's senior year. It's supposed to be my year.
Oh, I gotta go pick up my grandma, but text me, okay?
wow, I love her using lots of found edges. It really makes the painting feel less flat.
I thought you weren't really interested in art. Impressive for someone who isn't interested.
You need to taste you first, okay?
It's all good. You're with my sister. Maybe you should work on telling us apart.
Wait,
You want to explain this? It's not what it looks. Your faces are this close. I felt he was helping doing this whole time. The makeover, the nominations, the dress. You think I did that all for Tyler? Didn't you? You have everything. You're smart. You're talented. Everyone's obsessed with your painting. Cared about my paintings until 3 weeks ago. That's because you look like me. I don't have straight A's. I can't paint. I never went to some fancy college. I had this senior year prom queen. That was mine. Mila. The whole third act shifted to Colton's the second she made a decision.
once you see it, you cannot unsee it.
Exactly.
Let me guess. I was right. Is too deep?
Jack and Hudson don't even know that I paint. They would absolutely lose it if they found out I was into Ava.
It's better to be disliked for being barred than liked for being loved.
Yo, that's my boy. Bro, that's my legend.
The power to save lives is within you. Donate plasma and get paid for your time. Nano Banana for Video is here. It's called Gemini Omni. I'm Sammy, and I work on the Gemini Omni team. You can take your own videos and alter the world.
All right, everybody make some noise. Your prom queen is Ava Reyes.
Congratulations.
I know, right? I'm not who you thought you voted for as your prom queen. But I'd rather end high school being me, not just a carbon copy of what everyone likes. Because I'd rather be disliked for who I am than liked for who I'm not. Prom queen looks good on you.
Okay, and your prom king is Tyler Brooks.
Congratulations.
Go be with Ava. She's smart, talented. You light up every time she walks in the room. Don't be an idiot. Go so you don't like me. It's okay. Go.
Are you seriously doing prom for Ava? Yes, I am. No, she's not. Don't say anything about Ava. You don't know her, and you don't know me either.
Come on, try and fry. Oh, I have to be somewhere right now.
You literally just.
Where's Ethan?
I canceled on him. He didn't really seem to care. We weren't really a match.
Just like me and Mila. You're the one I wanted to ask.
Welcome back to Hoop Dreams TV, Dreams in Motions. We got an interesting 2v2. Y'all should know who these two are. They're pretty known in the small board, scene. How you feeling about this matchup? Yes, sir. Then we got my brother Wayne. How you feeling? Feeling good? What do they know about you? What you want to tell them? I'm here to win. Okay. What's up, Pat? Good, bro. Feel good, bro. Blessed to be here. Shout out. Yes, sir. What about you, DB? Shout out, God, bro. I'm ready to go. No, bro. I'm trying to even three scores. Yes, sir, man. Look, they ain't really saying much. They ready to check ball. Let us know in the comments who y'all think gonna win. But make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. Let's get it.
The series is over. The Thunder won.
You turn it on, mosquitoes don't kill. Thermostat, your new way to keep mosquitoes away. This is tender, juicy, slow-smoked barbecue from Arby's.
Leo's working hard, growing. Pampers is working hard, keeping him.
Uh-oh. It appears that it's packed up in smoke.
Oh, it's mixed.
Oh, man, I hate that. But I think at some point,
A lot of shit sucks. The NBA sucks.
The defense.
I'm not gonna lie, Pat is very tough with unlimited moves. Pat is very, very shifty. I think Pat is trying to make his
The NBA needs to be no more.
Oh, he's trying to swing.
Okay, he wants to switch. He must like the song. That last possession.
Hey.
Oh, so I think Pat liked what he said.
Oh. You have to be able to play defense in twos and ones. You have to be able to ball. Everybody can score 30 if you guard somebody. Okay? So,
19, 100 possession of the game.
take off there. Follow. 2-on-2. Hey, you want to win a 2-on-2 game, you got to make the same thing. You both have to box out and you both have to crash the red. If you look at all the 2v2s on the YouTube stage, a lot of the teams, I want to say maybe 90% of the teams, always win the rebound battle, yeah, and they wind up winning the rebound battle. A rebound and turnover battle. Can't be out there turning it over. Oh, you're going out. Yeah, so make this message up early.
No, the NBA is trash. The NBA is trash, bro. It sucks. Need to get rid of the NBA, bro. The NBA is booty. Who want to watch the NBA right now? NBA is trash. The NBA is by Suda.
He has the opportunity to measure himself. Yes, he does. He's playing this top guard in two space. People have a good showing right now. The world is watching. Literally, the world is watching. Put on the show. It takes one opportunity and one chance. Put on the show. And against somebody who's respected, okay. These two bananas.
The Lakers are done being good, bro. The Lakers will not be good anymore. The Lakers are not going to be good anymore, bro.
Volleyball. Okay, the signature pass. Ooh, shit. Okay, Pat, you got that thing on a yo-yo. Oh. Yeah, fuck me, but he got it on the yo-yo. Shout out to my guy, Pat. I wish I was younger, Pat.
Lakers are done winning chips.
I would love to get that guy. Really. Listen. I was here. When dribbling was more important than scoring.
The goddamn Packers and Lakers are done. The Lakers and Packers are done winning chips, bro.
Gotta be able to play defense. Gotta be able to play defense. Let it fly. Let it fly. Oh, let's take it hot. This is the matchup we want to see. This is the matchup we want to see. Look him in the eyes. Hustle! I love it. I love it. Small ball, we got it. Good defense. What give it up, Pat?
What if that beach view was honest? Just 100 times better.
Visit your Volkswagen dealer today and get 1.9% APR or $3,500 customer bonus on a new 2026.
By the time the Lakers and Packers win the chip, we all might be dead, bro.
Micro sculpting cream. An OG that just got a major upgrade. Girl, you've been busy. New Olay Regenerants. Only Olay.
The world might not exist.
I found a zero sugar hydration that actually works fast and tastes great. Introducing Dip Drop Zero Sugar.
We're not taking a bad shot. Quality over quantity. Ooh. That's good defense. He's sitting. That boy sitting.
A little bit too much dribbling. I like to see some screens, some back doors.
Beast Boy, you must be on drugs. I think Beast on some kind of drugs.
Look him in the eyes. Look him in the eyes. I don't know.
The Lakers and the Packers are not winning shit else. Trust me.
You see something get on the board now. 14-7. Appreciate it. Sit deep, man. I'm gonna sit on that. That boy sitting. That boy sitting.
Kobe. Those rebounds. Good offensive rebounds save the day every single time. 14-10, guys. 14-10.
Oh, they talking crazy on the sideline. They talking crazy on the sideline. Welcome in.
That was back in the day, bro. That was back in the day, Beast Warrior. Stop smoking. That was back in the day, bro.
There's a lot of ball players who are unknown.
Tell you, make a name for yourself, bro.
Yes, sir. Rookies can help you be known.
Back in the day, we had Kobe and Paul Gasol. Kobe and Shaq. Is Luka Doncic on Kobe level? No. Is Giannis on Kobe level? No. We had Kobe and Shaq and Kobe and Paul Gasol. That's never gonna happen again.
Ball for a screen. You must like this matchup right here.
Luka Doncic ain't on Kobe level, and neither is Giannis.
So, what you got for yourself? Would you agree that 2-on-2 it is the round? Oh, the crowd is on his side. The crowd is on his side.
The Lakers don't have a future, bro. They don't. We don't have one. The Lakers don't have a future. What you smoke today, Beast Warrior? Weed or cocaine? Maybe both. If you smoking some good, you smoking that good. Bro, the Lakers are done, bro. The Packers are done. You might as well have a new team. Because Lakers and Packers ain't about to do shit the next decade.
Check. I'm talking about. Check out our new app.
This 79-year cover-up of the truth has to end. It's all this and just the two of you.
Free throws. Very important. You look at all the previous games. Made the most free throws 95% of the time they won. Okay, this one. Tight this over. Hey. Hey, what's going on with you? That look like pride right there.
They're getting testy down there.
That look like pride right there. Getting testy. Oh, I would have went immediately.
Great shot. Nice shot.
Uh-oh. Let's see who will go in the halftime first.
Good shot, Pat.
Hey. The D. Smokey. Window. Fire the hole. Get it down. Shoot it like that yesterday. I said he might be one of them. I said he might be one of the ones.
We got Fambo in this bitch. What did he say? Beast Warrior said, unless we get the number one pick, but the Lakers are done. The Lakers will never win another championship. I'm being dead serious. The Lakers are not winning any more championships.
Y'all not
And
getting
neither
this
is the
year.
Packers.
Y'all not getting
No,
no
it
pick
ain't.
this year.
No, it's not about Fambo. I'm not talking about just this year. The Lakers are done winning, period. They done winning, period. They only got that last chip because the NBA, they felt bad for Kobe passing away, and they handed the Lakers that ring. The Lakers are not winning any more championships. It's not
And that,
happening.
yeah, when they won that, nobody really wanted to play.
Nobody wanted to play. That's the
Yeah,
problem I'm making. So
yeah.
so how else can the Lakers win the championship? The only way the Lakers can win the championship is if they find a player that's on the level of Kobe Bean Bryant. They find a coach on the level of Phil Jackson, which is not going to happen.
Beast Warrior, I heard the Lakers moved back to Minneapolis.
When the Lakers won championships in the 2000s, right? They had Kobe and Shaq, Kobe and Paul Gasol. Those are all Hall of Fame niggas. When they won chips back then, they had Magic, Kareem, James Worthy. That's not going to happen, bro. We're never going to get a player on the level of Magic, Kobe, Shaq. Who I left out? Kareem. It's not going to happen again. It's not, bro. So I don't know why these warriors in the chat just bullshitting. You in the chat just drunk. You must be drunk. The Packers and the Lakers are not winning shit else. Trust me.
That's Fonzie.
No, that's Dante.
Oh,
But the Packers and the Lakers are not winning anything else. Especially the Lakers. The Lakers are done winning. Trust me. After LeBron leaves, there's going to be a lottery team. You cannot win a championship with Luka Doncic. You can't, bro. He don't play no fucking defense. All he want to do is score. He can't stay healthy. Well, the Lakers got no chance to win. No chance.
What's up with you, Dante?
Yes, this guy don't know basketball.
Beast Warrior in the chat don't know basketball. That's what we talking about. Beast Warrior. That nigga don't know shit about basketball. He's just in the chat, just he in the chat, just hoping and praying.
Yeah,
The
Giannis just ain't
goddamn
coming to the Lakers. What? He's not coming out
Giannis
to the
ain't going
Lakers. Lakers
nowhere.
don't even have the cap
He's
space to get
yeah,
Giannis. Like, what
Giannis
is
not
what's
leaving in the
this?
first.
Giannis is
Giannis
staying
not
in
leaving.
Milwaukee. He ain't going to no LA.
He's not going nowhere. He's staying. He's staying because Giannis is one of them dudes. He's super loyal. He ain't going nowhere. Trust me. He's staying right there in Milwaukee. That nigga ain't going nowhere. Beast Warrior in the chat just like Beast Warrior is talking as if like he trying to make video game shit real life. Tell me I'm lying, y'all. He trying to make video game shit real life. The Lakers are done. They're finished. They're not winning nothing else. Anybody thinks the goddamn Lakers got a shot to win the title anytime soon, put your money up. I'm telling you, those niggas is done. They ain't winning no more. No more Lakers. And the Spurs are done too. The Spurs are done winning titles too. The Spurs is not winning no championship with no fucking Castle and Vassell. Fuck out of here. The Spurs ain't passing the goddamn Thunder. I'm gonna say it again. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in the finals. It's gonna be Thunder against the Knicks in the finals. Watch. Thunder Knicks NBA Finals. Get ready. Thunder Knicks 2026 NBA Finals. Get ready. The Spurs are done. The Spurs are done, and the Cavaliers are done. I'm calling it right now. You hear me, Fambo? I'm calling it right now. Thunder Knicks Finals. I'm calling it right now. Anybody want to bet? Put your money up. When we lost to Detroit, did we have Jeannie Buss? I'm gonna say it again. Did we have Jeannie Buss or a nigga named Walter or is our owner? When the Lakers got Paul Gasol, we had the best front office in the NBA. Fambo, does Beastwater not comprehend this shit? When the Lakers got Paul Gasol, they had the best front office in the NBA. Shut up. We're not getting a Paul Gasol ever again. We're not getting a Kobe Bryant type nigga ever again. Beast Warrior, stop the bullshit. In 2004, who was on our team? Kobe and Shaq. Shut up. Beast Warrior, please stop typing drunk statements in the chat. Put the drugs down before I call the police and have you arrested for abuse of drugs. Stop it. The Lakers are not winning shit else. You could, bro. I'm telling you, the whole world might come to a fucking end before the Lakers do anything else. Watch. Lakers are finished, bro. Put the drugs down. I'm a Lakers fan, but I can't be delusional. Beast Warrior, you are delusional. But Lakers fans are delusional. I'm a Lakers fan, but I'm not delusional. You know what I'm saying? I love the Lakers, but I can't be delusional. Beast Warrior, you're flat out delusional. You just drunk and delusional. You a little bit of both. You don't believe in shit you saying, dog. All the stuff you saying, you don't believe in that. Y'all think he believe in what he's saying? Hell no. Then they don't believe in shit he's saying.
We're inside the 50% off Memorial Day sale at Old Navy. Let's see some looks. Yes, shirt. Cool dress. I see your stripes. Halter. Crystal.
If you need pre-workout to work out, you're a bitch. I agree with that. Pre-workout is for bitch niggas.
No parabens, no mineral oils.
I don't think, bro. After 2004, we got Paul Gasol. We ain't getting another Paul Gasol type nigga. We're not getting another Lamar Odom. Shut up, Beast Warrior. You sounding more stupid, Beast Warrior. Every time you talk, you sound more stupid. We're not getting, bro. We still had Kobe. We lost Shaq, but we had Kobe. Is Luka Doncic better than Kobe, Fambo? Is Luka Doncic on the level of Kobe? Fuck no. Not even close. So how we gonna win a chip with a nigga like Luka Doncic, who can't guard me and Fambo one-on-one? We still had Kobe. You dumb fuck. We had Kobe Bryant. And we got Paul Gasol. That's never gonna happen again. So shut up, Beast Warrior. Put the drugs down, please. For God's sakes. Whatever drugs you taking, put that shit down. ASAP. You need to be arrested for drugs, for overdose. You just delusional. I can't stand Laker fans. You know what I'm saying, Fambo? I can't stand Laker fans, and I'm a Laker fan. We still had Kobe. The fuck you talking about? Luka Doncic is trash. We can't win with that fucking nigga. Lakers got to trade Luka Doncic. Luka Doncic is a bomb. He ain't helping us win shit. I ain't trade that nigga. Get rid of him. If I was a goddamn Lakers, I would have never traded for Luka Doncic in the first place. He trash. All he do is score. That's it. He like a James Harden. He like a white version of James Harden. Am I wrong, Fambo? He a white version of James Harden. I would have never traded for that nigga.
Will you trade Luca right now for Caruso?
Yes. Hell yeah. Right now. Caruso better than Luka Doncic. I can't stand Luka's game. Luka's not a winning player. Caruso's a winning player. Caruso's a winning type nigga. Luka is not. Luka's the kind of nigga, Fambo. If you go to the YMCA, you gonna win. You can't win a chip with Luka Doncic.
But if you put him, you say him OKC, that'd be nasty over there.
No. I'm not trading him to OKC. What I'm saying is, I'd rather have Caruso than Luka Doncic. I'm not saying I'm trading him. I'm not Sambo. I'm not trading him to OKC. What I'm saying is, if I had to choose out of Caruso and Luka, I'd rather have Caruso.
No, I said will you trade Caruso for Luka?
Oh no. I'm not giving OKC any more help. But I'd rather have Caruso than Luka. I'm not trading him over there.
Yeah, that'd be SGA and Luka together.
Yeah, we ain't doing that. Yeah, we ain't doing that. But the problem making the Beast Warrior, see, fanboy, you're making a whole nother argument. What I'm saying the Beast Warrior is Beast Warrior thinks that we can win a chip with Luka Doncic. That's what he thinks. He thinks that if we add Giannis with Luka, we can win a title with Luka and Giannis. No, we can't. Giannis can't play, bro. Giannis can't do everything by himself, can he? We gonna ask Giannis to play defense, score points, and rebound. Fuck out of here. Luka's garbage. I don't like Luka game. Luka, Devin Booker, them type niggas. Hell no. Donovan Mitchell, Luka scores. Jalen Brunson scores. Hell no. I don't fuck with Luka Doncic, fanbo. I don't fuck with him. I don't like the nigga. I couldn't play on Luka team, fanbo. Fanbo, would you want to play on Luka Doncic team? You tell me. Would you want to play on a guy's team that all he do is score and he don't guard nobody? Tell me, fanbo. He can drop 50. He can't guard nobody though. I would not want to play on his team. Hell no.
But if we was on the same team, when I get through with him, he'd know how to play defense.
You said what?
If we was on the same team, he'd know how to play defense when I get through with him.
Maybe you just need a little more.
Man, Luka don't. Man, it don't matter what you teach him. He can't guard, bro. He can't guard, bro. It don't matter what you teach him. He can't defend nobody. Larry Bird can defend better than Luka Doncic. Am I lying? Larry Bird can play better defense than Luka Doncic. Doncic's defense is horrendous. It's terrible. Magic Johnson wasn't known for defense, but he played more D than Luka Doncic. Magic and Larry Bird were not known for lockdown defense, but they could defend better than nigga Luka.
But you got to look at it too. They was in an area you have to not play some type of defense.
So what are you saying?
If Luka was in that era, he'd have been learning how to play some type of defense if he was in that era.
He'd have been forced to play if he didn't play defense in that era. You know what guys would do to him? You know what guys would do to him if he didn't play D in that era?
The hell, man, in that
niggas would beat his ass and put him in the trunk. Niggas will put him in the trunk, fanbo. You don't play defense in that era, niggas put you in the fucking trunk somewhere. That's why I say Luka's not playing defense because ain't nobody holding him accountable. Am I right about that, fanbo? If Luka played in that era, those niggas gonna hold him accountable. They gonna tell him, "Yo, fat, where's Luka from? Salvania?" They gonna say, "Yo, fat Salvania ass, you better fucking guard, nigga, or sit your fat ass on this bench." Charles Barkley wasn't the best defender, was he? But guess what? He at least tried to play D. You know what I'm saying? Charles Barkley at least tried. Luka don't even try. Luka don't even try to stop nobody. He's letting niggas just walk by him all fucking game. I'm taking Barkley's defense over Luka.
You think Luka will be on the team next year?
I don't want him on the team. He gonna be on the team because Jeannie Buss is sucking his balls. But I'm saying if I was the owner, I would trade Luka to the Bucks for Giannis. I'll trade Luka and Reeves for Giannis. No. I want Giannis. Who's the black boy over there, Fambo? Who's the black power forward over there? Portis. I'm trading Luka and Reeves Give me Portis and Giannis. That's what I want from them. I want Portis and Giannis for Reeves and Luca. Dead ass.
But they might make more. They contract.
What you mean? Giannis getting paid a massive contract.
Yeah, I'm
Giannis
saying
getting
Mike.
paid.
I'm saying Giannis and Michael. Is it Kevin Porter? But I think
No,
they
no, no,
contract.
no. I didn't say Kevin Porter. I said Bobby Portis.
Yeah, but Bobby
Bobby
Porter.
Portis.
But they contract might be more than Luca and them
No, it's
together.
not. Luca getting paid crazy money. You didn't see Luca's contract? Look at Luca contract and look at Giannis. Luca getting paid. Luca getting a bag. That nigga Luca getting a bag. He getting the bag. What? I'll give you DeAndre Ayton too. You can have DeAndre Ayton as well. I ain't fucking playing. You can have Ayton with him. And you can have Dalton Connect. I don't give a fuck. Only niggas I'm keeping is Marcus Smart, Vanderbilt, and Jackson Hayes. The rest of them niggas can kick rocks. I'm just being honest. I would trade Luca and Reeves for Giannis and Bobby Portis if possible. I would do that deal tomorrow. The
Okay,
Lakers would be a better team with Giannis and Bobby Portis than Luca and fucking Reeves. Trust me.
okay. He got
Trust me.
3 years for 165 million.
Who's that? Giannis or Luca?
Luca,
That's why I say if I have to, I'll throw 8 on that deal. I'll throw 8 and connect. Who else the Lakers got? Luke Kennard. I'll put him in the fucking deal too. I'll throw Luke Kennard in that bag too. Get him out of here as well. I ain't fucking playing.
Giannis got
I'm not playing no games.
3 years for
Huh?
186 million.
Who's that? Giannis?
Giannis, yeah,
That's what I
100.
said. If I got to, I'm gonna throw other niggas on there as well.
See, that's what I said. The
I'm,
contracts.
that's why I say I'm gonna throw
Uh,
Kennard. I'm gonna
65,
throw Kennard in that deal. I'm throwing
85.
Aiden in that deal.
Yeah,
Aiden and
Giannis,
Kennard gonna be in that deal as well.
yeah,
Aiden Kennard and Kennard can all go in the deal.
Giannis making 21 million more.
Yeah, so if I throw Kennard, Aiden, and Connect all together, it's gonna round up. Huh?
Let's
I'm just saying.
let's see Bobby Porter contract.
That's what I say. If you're the Lakers, you're gonna have to throw a lot of niggas on that deal. But I'll do it though. The only guys I'm keeping, like I said, Hayes, Smart, and Vanderbilt. Everybody else can go.
Okay, he
I'll give
got
you LeBron too. LeBron get out of here too.
What if that beach view they promised?
He have a player auction in 27 and
Just got
28.
Who does?
times later.
Bobby Porter.
Yeah, go ahead and come on to the Lakers for free.
He have a
I
player
mean, I
auction.
mean,
That's 27-28 season.
She said he liked the back door.
But right now he prescription restriction.
Live a little bit.
What's your favorite position? How long do they last when you do that?
I know. Look. You see my friends?
I got some good knees. My knees are fucking getting broken. I gotta leave before I get an STD because it smells like in the air. Fuck this. Does size matter?
I'm gonna say no. Emotion in the ocean.
Not the size of the boat.
No, you gotta have rhythm. The rhythm is the problem with most men. The rhythm is the problem.
How long do they last with you? 2 seconds?
I have not been with someone in a long time. I'm
Feelings
focusing on myself.
10 years.
10 years is crazy.
2 years.
I'm 22 years old. 2 years.
Have you ever hooked up on a first date?
Yes.
Why did that happen?
I was young. Didn't know better.
What happened? Tell us the story. Like,
Yeah, I went to a bar, then went to the casino, spent his whole paycheck.
you spent his thing?
Yeah. Well, he did really.
Okay.
So, like I owed him after that.
What happened?
Everything.
Just went down.
Yeah.
You regret that?
No. He was pretty fine. So.
Would you ever date a short kid?
Yes, my name is short thing. He's fine.
But the,
Most guys that I go for, they're shorter.
Oh, shorter than you?
I've been eye to eye level with them.
No way.
Yes, sir.
Why do you do that to yourself?
Because I don't really have a type.
you even do AR in that deal, y'all had to sign him because he got a player
yeah,
option in 26, 27.
to Austin Reeves, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. I said that earlier in the year. We got to sign and trade him. I'm signing and trading Reeves, and then I'm throwing Luca in the deal for Giannis and Bobby Portis. I'm getting Giannis and Portis, and I'm firing Reddick ass. I'm firing Reddick tomorrow. The hell, take your ass out of here too.
yeah. Cause like anybody offered him a deal, Lakers have his bird rights to offer him the same amount, but they say he could get in 5 years around 241 million.
If the Lakers want a chance to have a shot at a championship, you got to get Reeves and Luca together, package both of them white boys together, send them niggas to Milwaukee for Giannis and Bobby Portis. I'm telling you, that would be the smartest trade in Laker history. That would be the best trade since Paul Gasol. Trust me.
Or y'all could give him a max contract for 4 years.
Give who a
179.
max?
AR.
If they give AR a max and keep Luca, the Lakers' chances to win a championship go out the window.
Because they're talking about the teams like Chicago, Brooklyn have
And if the Lakers want a chance to win a championship, they have to get LeBron, Reeves, and Luca off the fucking team.
who
They
on the
have to get these
Bulls,
niggas out of here.
who on the Bulls or Brooklyn you'll take.
Nobody. I'm signing and trading Reeves to the Bucks for Giannis. That's what I'm doing. I'm signing and trading Reeves. I'm
What they on?
packaging up Luther
What they on
and
one
sending both
AR?
of them.
What they on one
Huh?
AR? What they on one AR?
I give them what's it? I give them damn. If they don't want AR, it kind of fucks the deal up now. Because
Because
just
you
think
got,
about it.
but you got
We
nigga.
we
They
oh,
might
go
even
ahead.
want to take that deal because you giving them two players who don't play defense.
Hey,
Yeah,
salute,
but
salute
that's
everybody.
but the only players that got big enough contracts is Reeves, Luca, and LeBron. So if you're not able to trade one of those, two of those three, you're fucked.
But who on the
But
Bulls? Who on the Bulls you would trade them for? Because they're talking about Bulls and
I'm trying to win a. I'm
Brooklyn
trying to win
want
a.
them.
I'm trying to win a championship, fam. I'm not trying to be a mediocre team getting bounced in the first round. I'm trying to build a
Listen,
team that can win a championship. You're not going to do that by trading with the Bulls and the Nets. If the Lakers
let
want a chance to win anything, you gotta figure out a way to get Giannis and Bobby Portis in exchange for Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves. If they don't want Reeves, the Lakers are just fucked. There's no other way around it.
listen, man. Listen, we just got to be honest with ourselves. And listen,
And
I
the
am
Spurs are
if
done.
it,
Before you get
I,
started, the Spurs are not in the series.
I'm not gonna count it out yet because teams
I'm
have been
telling the
down
Spurs
2-0
out.
before. If they get the next
Uh,
one, they're back in the series. So
no, they're
I'm just
not
gonna
going
leave
to
it at
win.
that.
No, no, they're not. Look, infamous. De'Aaron Fox is done for the series. De'Aaron Fox, he tried to play. He re-aggravated his ankle. He's done. I'm telling you, he's not going to be able to come back in this series in time to help his team. Dylan
No, I'm
Harper.
gonna
Dylan, Dylan Harper is also injured as well.
yeah.
This team, this team. Do you know what the plus minus is? Infamous. The plus minus when Victor's off the court, the plus minus is ridiculous. For
Yeah, I know.
example,
I
in
know.
this game, they were up 15-0. You mean to
15.
tell
Oh, I
me
saw it, yeah.
as soon as Victor goes to the bench, you lose that
Hmm.
whole that just tells you that in order for the Spurs to win this series, Victor's gonna
Hmm.
have to he's gonna have to do what LeBron did. Remember that one series where LeBron played? I forgot what finals it was. It was a playoff series where LeBron
Yeah, I
averaged
remember.
40 minutes a game.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Victor's gonna have to play. He's gonna have to play from now on. He's gonna have to play all 48 minutes in game four, five, however long the series goes. He's gonna have to average 48 minutes just to give his team a chance to win. Because when Victor goes to the bench, for some
Hmm.
reason, the game gets out of hand. You saw it in game two. In game two and three, when Victor went to the bench, the team can't hold. They can't hold because what's nigga
We just got
name
to be honest with ourselves,
Cornette?
though. We gotta be honest with ourselves, though. The first game, right? We got overhyped. I was part of it too.
He
I'm not
played
gonna keep
51
myself
minutes,
out.
infamous.
Yeah, but I'm saying like, listen, follow what I'm saying. In the first game, we got overhyped when they won because people forget they were one victor. One Victor misses that three, that logo three or close to the logo three. It was over. They were gonna OKC was gonna win that game. So here's the thing.
He played.
But
He played.
here's what
He
let me
played
finish.
maximum
Let me
minutes in
land the
that
plane.
game.
Yeah, but let me land the plane. I'm just gonna show you something. So if you really look at it, let's say they lost it. OKC possibly could be up 3-0 right now. Honestly, because they were one victor, one beyond shot away from losing that game. So they lose that game, right? OKC wins the second game, and now they win this game. They're up 3-0. So to be honest with you, we may have looked at it like it was close, but if we really look at it with an honest eye, they were not really close because they had to fight. They basically had to throw everything but the kitchen sink at an OKC game just to win the first game. I think they exhausted everything to win that first game. That first game took a lot out of Victor. That's something Victor is not used to. He's not used to the amount of minutes, and he's not used to the playoff pressure yet. He's got to take those baby steps, right? So I
No,
think they
ain't no such
exhausted
thing as
every.
no baby. Ain't no such thing as
Yes,
baby steps. This is why the Spurs, bro. This is why Victor needs a real coach, bro. Any real coach. Do you think Larry Brown or Phil Jackson or any real coach would let Victor play 26 minutes a game and his team lose? Because just think about it. In game one, when the Spurs won, Victor played 40 plus minutes
yeah,
in
but they
game
barely
one.
won, Mike.
Spurs,
They barely
no,
won.
but look at what I'm saying
They had
though.
to go to
When
they had to go
Victor
to
plays
overtime
under,
to win.
I understand that, Anthony. But the point I'm making is that when Victor averages 40 minutes or better, what am I telling you? When he plays 40 minutes or better, his team wins. When he plays under 40 minutes, his team loses. So that just
Here's what
tells
people
you that if he's not able to play 40 minutes or better, his team can't win. That's what it tells me. Because in game one, he played 41 minutes. In game two, he played 21. No, what are the minutes? Game two, he
give
played
me one
37
second.
minutes. And game three
I can check. I
tonight,
can check.
he played
I can check.
39 minutes. No, he played
He,
49 minutes in game one. He played 49 in game one, 37 in
gotcha.
game two, and 39 in game three. So Victor, in order for his team to win, he has to play 40 minutes or better.
Here's what
That's
people
what
are
I'm telling
missing.
you.
Here's what people are missing. Let me ask you. Let me ask the panel this question, and this is going to my point. Who's the best player? Who would you say is the best player in the series?
Victor Bamba.
Right. Exactly. Victor is the best player, right? Who has the best team?
OKC.
OKC.
Exactly. So my point is, let me land the plane. My point is, and this proves my point, and it also encompasses LeBron as well. You can be the best player in a series, but if you don't have you don't have the best team, right? You're not going to win. Your chances. Let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase that. Your chances of winning are harder if you are the best player. Let me say that again. If you're the best player in a series, but your team is not the best team, your chances of winning have become extremely difficult, or more difficult. You may be able to get your team one game as the best player, but it's going to be very difficult to win the series if you don't have the best team. That's why Michael Jordan won so many.
Ask,
This is what people miss when it comes to
ask
Michael
Jordan
Jordan.
about that
What?
when
Jordan,
he went
no,
What?
from
but
good
Wait,
to
hold
bad
on,
with
wait,
West.
hold
let me
on, hold
explain.
on,
Let me
hold on.
land the plane. Let me land the
Wait,
plane.
what? Oh
You
my
do
God, what am
realize
I listening to?
that Michael Jordan was never the underdog in any of his championships except for one. Can you tell me which one? Go ahead. If you
But
know
he laid
basketball,
his, but he
which
laid
tell me
his,
which series. Go
bro.
ahead.
All the teams that Jordan infamous. I lay like a
Mhm.
brother, but you're leaving out a whole lot of context. When Jordan played against Carmelo did not go out there and say, "Oh, I'm just going to play this amount of minutes and hope that my team can hold it down." Carmelo, even though he lost to Jordan over and over and over, if you watch game 1 through 6,
Mhm.
Carmelo gave everything he had in the tank. He played every minute he possibly could. He
Yeah, but
put everything into it. When you watch Victor Wembanyama is
you're making a
22
separate
years
point from
old.
what I'm making. But go ahead, make
Victor
your point because
Wembanyama,
you're making a separate point from what I'm making. We're talking about two different things. So
the,
go ahead.
the whole point I'm making is Victor
Mhm.
Wembanyama is not putting his all. He's not putting all his eggs in the basket. This nigga is 22 years old. You mean to tell me the most minutes you can play is 39 minutes in game two, and in game three you play 37 in game two and 39 in game three. That's pathetic. You are 22
Okay.
years old. You are the best player in this series. You need to tell your
Hmm.
fucking coach, look, I'm a young fella. I know I'm a big fella, but I'm gonna go out here and I'm gonna play a, at least 43 minutes or better to give my team the best
Yeah,
chance to win. I'm
but
just
Mike,
saying, if
I can
Victor's
admit
that
this.
dude,
I can admit this. I've been wrong. Every series that I picked so far, I've been wrong. Every single one. And coming up,
even in this
if
one,
OK, hold on a second. Let me just land the plane. If OKC wins this series, I'll be 0-3 because every series that I picked so far, including this one, because I picked the Spurs to beat OKC. This is the
oh my
final
god,
one. This is the last one. I'll be 0-3. I've basically lost every series I picked so far. But I understand the point you're making, Mike, but I'm making a separate point. I'm not following what you're following, but I'm making a separate point. So don't try to. What you're saying is completely different. What I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if Victor plays as many minutes as you said he plays, he needs to play, right? My point is, it would be extremely difficult for him to even still win this series because he doesn't have the better team. You can be
that's
the
not the
best
point.
player
It's
and
not the
play the.
point.
Yeah, but I'm
If you
making a
lose a
separate point.
series,
But that's what I'm saying. I'm making a separate point. I'm not following your point. I'm making a separate point. My point is that even if he's the best player and he plays the amount of minutes that he needs, it still will not matter because he doesn't have the horses to follow with him. Because at the end of the day, it's a team sport. We got to stop talking about basketball
nobody's arguing
like
that.
it's
Infamous,
tennis.
nobody's infamous. Here's my beef. Infamous. Here's why I get so frustrated with you as an individual. Like, like you as a black man. This is why I get frustrated with you. If Victor goes out there and he plays 40 plus minutes a game and his team still loses, you can
Mhm.
live with that because you put as the best player in the series, you gave your all. You played every minute you possibly could and you lost. So be it. My problem with Victor is he's not giving his all. He's not. He's spending way too much time on the bench and not enough time on the goddamn court. That's my
How
fucking
do you
problem.
know
So
that? How do you know
he's
that?
he's bro. LeBron James at fucking 22, that nigga was playing 40 minutes a game. I
Stop
could bring up
comparing
other
him to
niggas.
LeBron James.
No,
He's not LeBron
hold up.
James.
Hold up.
He's not.
Hold up. Dirt Nowitzki. Dirt
He's not
Nowitzki.
Dirk
If you
Nowitzki.
hold on. I can keep going farther than that. If you want to be an all-time great in this game, you have to show you all-time great. Victor Wembanyama is a 22-year-old dominant center. If he wants to submit himself as one of the best big man, he needs to go out there and give his team, even if they lose, he needs to give everything he got
Okay.
for his team to win, even if they lose.
Let's follow
And
your logic.
he's not doing it.
Let's use the same players he used. How many years did it take Shaq to win?
Bro, Shaq's not gonna quit. Shaq's not
No,
gonna
no,
be
no,
on
no,
the
no.
bench.
Can you just answer
Shaq's
that
not gonna
question?
be playing limited minutes.
No, no,
Shaq's not gonna play limited minutes.
that's not the question I asked you. Tell me.
I think it's like
Shaq's not gonna.
I think it's like
Oh
six
my
years,
god.
five or 6 years,
Can you answer that question, sir?
like 5 or 6 years.
Okay, cool. Dirk Nowitzki, how many years did it
I'm
take him to
done.
win?
A long time.
They gave
Okay,
their
cool.
all. Here's the problem with your statement. Those guys you're naming, they gave everything in the fucking. Those guys, all the guys you're naming, they
Uh-huh.
emptied the fucking clip in the playoffs. Each and every time they got to the
And
playoffs,
they
they
still
emptied the fucking
lost.
clip. Bro, if
And
you
they
bro,
lost.
that's the point. Hold on, infamous. The point I'm making is, if you lose emptying the clip, so be it. But you don't want to lose only giving half the clip. Victor Wembanyama, he's not just losing; he's losing giving half effort. That's what I'm
You can't
talking
say
about.
you cannot say
He's
that.
not giving. He's giving half effort. You mean to tell
How is he
me
giving
the
half
most?
effort that
Bro, this
how is he
nigga
giving half
22. He's 22. He's 22
this is
years
why I can't
old.
talk basketball with
He's
folks.
22 years. Bro, you mean to tell me at 22 years old you can't play 40 minutes a game? Fuck out of here. He ain't no
Okay.
fucking great. He's not. He is not great.
You see,
He is
you
not. He
see,
is not. He is not an
Bambo,
all time
Bambo.
great until he's able to eclipse. No, you cannot be an all time
Of
great in
course,
this
he's not an
game.
all. Mike, guess what? He's
He
not
can't
an
even. He's
all-time
not even
great.
great. He's
No,
not
you're
even
right,
great now. He's not even great
Mike.
now. He's an average
Mike, you're
player in the
right.
league, bro.
Because it takes a
And he's
journey,
not the
bro.
best
It
player in
doesn't
this.
happen
Bro,
overnight.
I'm gonna say SGA. I'm gonna say this right now. I'm gonna take my statement back. SGA is the best player in the series, not Victor, because
Bambo, you
SGA.
see, you see how quickly they
Because
flip. You see how quickly they
no, because
flip.
SGA showed me no, because
Y'all
it's
a bunch of
no.
hoes,
Here's
man.
where here's why
Go ahead.
here's why I'm taking here's why I'm
Go
taking
ahead.
SGA as the best player in the series because
Y'all a
SGA.
bunch of
If you-
hoes.
I'm gonna take Infamous. You can say whatever you want to say. That's cool and dandy. But the reason why I'm gonna take SGA as the best player in the series because I know for a fact if OKC needs SGA to play 40 plus minutes game after game, SGA can do that shit. Victor can't. You can't be the best player in the series if the most minutes you're going to play is 39 minutes and then hope your team can hold down for 7-8 minutes. That's bullshit. You cannot be the best player in the series, send your ass on the fucking bench. The best player in the series, if you're the best in the fucking series, your ass needs to be on the motherfucking court, giving everything you got as a 22-year-old
Here's the
man.
here's
Just
the here's
saying.
the here's the thing. Here's the thing. Bambo, you see how quickly they switch up? I at
SJ's the
least
best
will.
player in the series.
Here's the funny thing. Here's the thing with me. I will go down with the ship. I pick a team to win, and I say, hey, I go with it to the end and say, you know what? That's the team I
They got
pick.
a bitch as a
Y'all
leader.
be flip flopping, man. You be like, oh,
They
yeah,
got a
1 minute
bitch.
you.
They got a bitch as a fucking leader. When you got a
You know what's funny?
bitch
You know what? You
as
know
a
what's funny?
fucking leader, you can't win like
Mike.
that.
You know
But you
what's
gotta
funny,
put
Just
Bambo and
saying.
Mike?
but you gotta put
Bambo
that
and
on the
Mike. I
coach
want to
too.
tell you, Bambo and Mike. I want to tell you something. You know
No,
what
I
I'm
put
hearing
that.
on
I
some of
put
these
that on
channels,
Victor.
bro? You know what I'm hearing on
Ain't
some
got
of these
nothing to do with the
channels?
Colts.
people people are so upset people are so upset with OKC. They're calling the commissioner and saying they're basically saying the commissioner has to do something about this. I'm like, what? Y'all are that y'all are that y'all are that shady and desperate. The commissioner has nothing to do with this. Listen, Sam Presti needs to be immortalized. They need to build. You see, when if they win this championship, they don't need to build a statue of SGA. They need to build a statue of Sam Presti. Sam Presti has done a masterful job. Do you know that
Man,
OKC
hold the fuck up.
has a
Hold the fuck up. Hold the
oh
hell
boy,
up. Did
here we go.
did did hold up? Did Jerry West get a statue?
I don't know. You tell me. I don't know.
Okay then. So
I don't know.
so so Sam Presti is not even buried. Is not even buried than Jerry West. Jerry West Jerry West had built more championship caliber teams than fucking Sam Presti.
Yeah, but
Let's
it
not do
doesn't.
that.
Yeah,
Let's not do
but
that.
Mike, Jerry West is the
Um,
logo. Jerry, I'll repeat it
no, no,
again.
no. Jerry West deserves a, no.
Jerry,
Jerry West. Jerry West deserves a fucking statue. Who's the one that got Magic
Jerry,
to come to the? Who's the one that drafted Magic? Who's the one that got Kareem to come to the Lakers? I'm just
Jerry
saying. Who's the
West,
one that got
Jerry
Shaq?
West, Jerry West is the
Huh?
logo, dude. How can you get in? How
Without
can you
Jerry
get more?
West, there is no
Jerry West is the
no
logo.
no. Sam Presti does not. Sam Presti does not deserve a fucking statue if he gets 2 championship rings. Fuck out of here.
You're
Fuck
missing my
out of
point,
here.
Mike.
He
You're missing my point.
doesn't. 2
Sam
championship
Presti.
rings, bro. How many rings has the Thunder got? The Thunder gets 2 fucking rings as a franchise, and we're saying they deserve a
Mike,
statue. Oh,
you're
no, hold up,
missing.
no,
I
hold,
would.
no, hold up, hold up. Sam Presti does not deserve. Hold on, no, 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 no. Is Sam Presti?
You're
Bro, is
missing,
Sam
Mike.
Presti better than Pat Riley? No. Is he
You're
better than Jerry
missing,
West? No. Bro, I'm just saying,
Mike.
Sam Presti does not deserve a fucking statue. Stop that shit.
Mike,
Stop
You're
it.
missing.
You
Mike, I was
don't.
being.
You
You don't
don't.
understand when
He does not
somebody's
deserve a
being
statue.
facetious. I'm just
Stop
saying
it.
how good I'm
That
being
sounds dumb.
facetious,
That sounds dumb to even say. Period.
bro.
Sam Presti's not on that level. Stop it.
This is why
He's
I can't
not.
have This is why I can't have basketball conversations,
That,
man. Go ahead, Mike. Go
that
say what you're
sounds
gonna say.
stupid. Sam Presti ain't better than
I
Pat
would.
Riley. How
You
the
don't
how the fuck
understand,
you deserve a fucking statue?
Mike. You don't
You
understand what
gotta
somebody
fix
being
it.
facetious. Mike, do you understand the name? Do you understand the meaning of
Whether it's
facetious?
being facetious or not, whether it's
You
being
don't get
facetious
what I
or
was
not,
trying to say.
Sam Presti does not deserve anything. He does not, bro. Two rings. We're saying that he's done more than these other fucking GMs. They got multiple championship rings. Like, bro, stop. Golden State has done more than this
Fam,
nigga.
Fambo,
The Spurs done
Fambo.
more
Let me
than this
talk. Let
nigga.
me let me let me talk to Fambo for a
Stop
minute.
it.
Fambo, do you realize that the bench? I'm being honest when I say this. The bench of OKC can make the playoffs if you take all their players from the bench, right? That's why OKC is such a good team. They're deep. They're probably the deepest team in the league. And here's what I say: you could take the bench players from OKC and put them on a separate team, and I guarantee that team can make the playoffs. At least make the playoffs. I'm not saying they're going to win. I'm saying they can at least make the playoffs. They're winning with SGA playing some of his worst basketball. Think about that for a minute. SGA hasn't been playing out of this world in this series, and he wasn't playing that great in the other series either. Even in the other series, he was struggling a bit, and they're still winning. And even tonight, the bench is what held this team together. It wasn't the starters. The starters were producing more than the bench. Let me just give you a quick glance. I'm going to show you something. Let me bring it up. Let me bring it up. I'm going to bring it up right now, just to give an idea. And here's the scary part about OKC. They're only going to get better. They're only going to get better. Here's the thing. Okay, so Chet Holmgren had 14 points. SGA had 26 points. Kaysen Wallace had 11, and Jarrett McCain had 24. Right? So looking at the starters, there was only three starters in double figures. The rest all came from the bench. Caruso, 15 points. Jay Williams, 18 points. Jarrett McCain, 24 points. Kaysen Wallace, 11 points. Lou Dort, Lou Dort had 0 points. Zero. And he's a starter. And he still won. That's how deep
Mm.
OKC is. So the point that I was originally making, I'm circling back to my main point. Even though Victor is the best player in this series,
He ain't no best player, nothing. He's a fucking bum.
I'm saying in the series,
He's a
Mike, you got
bum
to
in
listen
this
to what I'm
series.
saying. You
He's a
said
bum in this series. I
you
wouldn't play
said
with
it
no
though.
bitch
I
like
asked
him.
you the question, and you said
He
that
is not
I
the
asked you
best
the
player.
question.
If he's the best player in the fucking series, he needs to stop being a bitch, get his bitch ass on the fucking court, and play more fucking minutes. He is lucky I'm not the fucking coach. On my parents' grave, he is lucky I'm not the fucking coach. I would drag his big ass out there and say your ass is gonna play until I want you to not play. You fucking understand me? I would drag his big ass out there. That is fucking pathetic. That you're supposed to be the so-called best player in the series, and the most minutes you're playing is 37 and 39 outside of game one, and you're 22 years old. They're treating him as if he's LeBron James. LeBron James is age 41, and he played more minutes than fucking Victor. Make it make sense. A
Mike, Mike,
41-year-old LeBron James outplaying you, playing more minutes than fucking you are.
Mike.
Make
He
it make
played the
sense. Get your ass out
Mike.
of here.
He played the most minutes on his team tonight. You do know that,
But
right?
once again, LeBron James average. Do you know that LeBron James look
He's
LeBron
not LeBron James
30,
for the lap.
but he's 41 though. He's 41 years old. What is it? What are you saying? A man that's 41 years old played 36 minutes, 38 minutes, 37, and 40 minutes. How come Victor is playing 40, 49, 37, and 39? You mean to tell me you can't play more than 37, 39 minutes a game
He
at age
played
22?
he
He need to
played the
get his
most
ass out
minutes.
there. He need to bring his ass out there. He need to get
You know
his
what's
bitch ass on the motherfucking court and play. If I was his teammate, if I was Castle, or if I was Vassell or the other young niggas, I would have told Victor, I say, hey, look, bro, if you're the best player in this series, if you're the best player in the world, get your
This
ass
is
out
why
here
you're
and
not a
fucking play.
coach. Because
Bro,
if you
I didn't say coach.
this
I
is
didn't say coach. I said if I was on his team, what I'm saying is his team needs to hold him accountable. His team needs to say, look, bro, if you that nigga like how everybody say you is, get your bitch ass out here. All that sitting on the fucking bench with a fucking towel on, fuck all that. If you that nigga, bring your ass out here.
okay. Let me get this straight. So let me get this straight. This is where basketball intelligence separates itself. So you're telling
Victor
me the
Wembanyama
first
gonna hold.
okay, let me explain something to you. You're gonna burn
Soft
him
ass
out.
bitch nigga.
You're gonna burn him out in the first game by playing him
How you
45 minutes,
burnt
and
out
you're
at
gonna play him.
22? How you
You're
burnt
gonna
out at 22? When I was
right.
22, do you know what I did at 20? Hold on, infamous. Here's what me and you beefing right now. Do you know the kind of shit that I could do at age 22? When I was 22,
I
bro,
know for
I couldn't
some.
even go, but I was doing some
Go ahead.
crazy ass shit at 22. 22 years old, and you need a fucking break at 22? What are we
Mike, you're not
doing?
playing. Mike, you're not playing NBA basketball, bro.
If
It's
I was in the NBA and I'm supposed to be that nigga, I'm gonna say it again, infamous. You can take it to the bank, you can take it to the cank or the wank or the flank or wherever you want to take it. If I was in Victor's shoes and I'm supposed to be that nigga, I'm not, bro. I'm telling, what is his name? Mitch Johnson. I'm telling him, you bench me, motherfucker. I'm gonna punch in your shit. I'm that motherfucker nigga. I'm the best in this goddamn series, and I'm staying on this goddamn court, and I'm gonna give everything I got to this team to try to get the dub, win or lose. All that
Go
sitting
ahead.
on the fucking bench and shit. If he's the best player in the series, he needs to act like it. Stop being a bitch ass nigga talking about you tired and shit. Shut that shit up. Bring your ass out here and show me. I'm
Go
sick of
ahead,
this
fam.
shit.
Go ahead, fam.
Victor's a
I
pussy ass
can't.
nigga. He a
I
suck.
can't. I
He a
can't
bitch
entertain
ass nigga.
I can't entertain goofy talk. But go ahead, Mike.
Victor's a
Go
bitch
ahead.
ass. Victor's a bitch
Go ahead,
ass
fam.
nigga. He's lucky he's not playing. I ain't gonna lie to you. Victor's lucky he's playing for the Spurs and not the goddamn Lakers because the goddamn Laker fans would never accept him playing 37 minutes a night as the so-called best player on the fucking team. The fuck? He lucky he playing for the
Nigga,
Spurs
nigga,
with that soft ass shit.
you guys ain't winning no championship for the rest of your lives. Your
I'm not
window's
talking
closed.
about
You know
winning a
that, right?
championship. I'm not talking about infamous. Stop being a retard. I'm not talking about winning a championship. I'm talking about putting it on the fucking wood. I'm talking about
You
giving your
guys are
team
done.
everything you got. Bro, Victor's, bro, infamous. Please stop being a retard. Please. Respectfully. Please stop being a retard.
I can't
You
wait till
know
the
what the fuck
Lakers.
I'm saying. You know what the fuck I'm saying. Stop being a retard. You know what the fuck I'm saying. Victor is being a bitch right now. He is, bro. He is. He's sitting on the bench. He's
Okay,
sitting on the
okay, Mike.
bench
Yeah,
watching his team. Listen. If Victor's the best player in the league, like you claim he is, right? When the
I
Spurs
never said
had
that.
that 15, when the Spurs had, bro, once again, if Victor's that nigga, like a lot of people claim he is, when the Spurs were up 15-0, you say you watched the game, right? Right? You say you watched the game, right? When the Spurs were up 15-0 and the Thunder made that run, how come Victor waited till his team only had a 4 point lead and they said, oh, well, I guess I'll go back in the game now. No, he should, bro. As soon as they go on it, as soon as they cut the lead from 15 to fucking 10, he should have told the coach, "Give me the game, coach. I'm not letting this shit get down to 4." He should have told the goddamn coach, they cut the lead down to 10 from 15. I got to get back in the game. Fuck that. I ain't about to watch this shit happen. I'm coming out here right fucking now. That's what best players do. Best players do that kind of shit. Best players don't wait until the whole thing evaporate and then say, oh, now put me back in the game. No, he should have told the coach right then and there. As soon as they hit them shots, he should have told Mitch, look, bro, I know you're trying to give me some rest, bro, but the Thunder's find their groove. I got to get out here and shut it down. Period. That's the best players do. Victor's a hoe. He's a fucking hoe. Period. He ain't no best player, nothing. He not. I would have never let my team fucking suffer like that. You up 15-0, you gonna watch your team choke on the bench? You can watch your team fumble the bag on the bench and then come back in the game. That ain't best player nothing. It's not, bro. SGA ain't doing that. I fucking hate SGA, but he ain't doing that. SGA ain't doing that. LeBron ain't doing that. Luka ain't doing that. I'm just saying, if Victor's supposed to be this guy that everybody talks about, he supposed to tell his coach, look, I don't like what I'm seeing. I got to get back out here. They're giving up layups. They're giving up threes. I got to get back in the game. You wait till the whole lead is damn near gone? Then you want to come back in the game and say you that nigga? Fuck out of here. Then you talking French in the media like a soft ass hoe? He's soft. That nigga soft. He lucky you playing for the Spurs. That soft ass shit. He need to man up and shut up. Y'all just want to sit here and dick ride the nigga. Nigga soft. Butterscotch. He ain't no fucking leader. He not. He a pussy boy. He's not a guy you look up to at all. Softness, pure softness. He should have drug his ass out there. When they hit 2 shots in a row, he should have said, "You know what, coach? I had enough. I got to get back in the game." When the Thunder made that run, yeah, run your ass up out of here, infamous, because your ass is getting cooked. And Fable know I'm baking a Victor. Everybody listening know I'm baking Victor. He's soft. He ain't about shit. You let your team get punked in your home crowd. You allow your team to get bitched on your home floor. Bro, Victor is a bitch. That nigga ain't about nothing. Sucker. Best player of my ass. I'm done. I ain't gotta bake him no more. I know family ain't got nothing to say. It's all good. Young goat. And I'm in this motherfucker baking Victor ass. Victor's soft, man. He's soft. You think Victor can play in East Oakland? Hell no. He too soft. They'll beat his ass out there. Bro, Victor Butterscotch, a young goat. He can't even play 40 minutes a game. He's soft. They said Victor that dude. We're not talking about AD Beast Warrior. Beast Warrior. You keep talking about AD in the chat, we're gonna time you out. Bro, young goat in the chat. Can you tell me if Victor's that nigga like everybody say? Why he let his team get bitched like that 2 games in a row? If he supposed to be that guy. Huh? Why is Victor not playing more minutes? Why is he playing few minutes at age 22? I'm just saying. Age 22, the most minutes you playing is 37. 39 minutes. Fuck out of here. I'm going to ask you this again, young goat, because you didn't answer me. Young goat, when the Thunder cut the lead to 10 points, should Victor have told his coach to come back in the game? Yes or no? Yes or no, young goat? When the Thunder cut the lead from 15 to 10, why didn't Victor tell his coach, I got to get back in the game and stop this run that the Thunder's on? Because if Victor was the best player, he would have came right off the motherfucking bench. He should have told the goddamn coach, enough's enough, and ran back in the fucking game. But he ain't that nigga. In facts. That's what a young goat, that is facts. He should have just played the whole game. You 22 years old. Why you can't play the whole game? You can't rest in the playoffs. You rest in the off season fast. When you're trying to win a championship, you can't be on the bench resting. Talking about you want to win a championship? Fuck out of here. If Victor really wanted to win a championship, he should have been playing the whole fucking game. He should have said, "Fuck this. I ain't about to let my team get bitched out here." SGA's averaging more minutes than Victor. How come SGA can play more minutes than Victor? SGA played 51, 38, and 36. SGA's averaging more minutes played than Victor in this series. How come SGA can play all these minutes, but Victor can't? I'm just saying. How come everybody else can play big minutes, but you can't? Oh, you tired, right? Come on, man. What are we doing? Shit, Tim Duncan was playing big minutes trying to win. What? You think Tim Duncan just gonna watch his team get hold up 15-0? Man, niggas is tripping. Victor ain't that dude. I thought he was that dude. I thought Victor was that guy. I thought he was. But he ain't that guy. He's gonna watch his team get bullied. That boy Victor out here getting bullied. They should call CPS. He just on the bench watching his team get the ass whooped. What kind of shit is this? You supposed to be that nigga. Oh, I thought you was that nigga. I thought he was that nigga, but you know, I thought he was, but he ain't that nigga, man. He's just gonna watch his team get punked. I mean, LeBron played 51 minutes against Golden State to win Game 1, but Victor can barely play. Victor can barely play 40 minutes. That's what I'm saying, bro. Nigga, 22, bro. Ain't no excuse to come out here and play. Bro, Victor barely playing 40 minutes, bro. He 22 years old, bro. Get your ass out here. Show your team you won the fight, bro. I never let my team lose like this. If I was the best player on the fucking Spurs, I'm not sitting down at all. I'm playing the whole 48. If that's what it take to give my team a chance, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm playing all 48. Fuck it. If I gotta drink fucking energy drinks on the damn sideline, I don't give a fuck. If I gotta drink energy drinks, Kool-Aid packets, whatever I gotta do. If I gotta drink a whole bunch of sodas, I don't give a fuck. I ain't sitting on the fucking bench unless they call timeout. That's how you know Victor ain't that dude, man. That's how you know. That's how you know, bro. He ain't about it. He a puppy. Victor's a baby. He ain't about that life, man. Nigga barely playing 40 minutes. Yeah, you a sucker. I don't even care. I don't even care about him being strong, young goat. I don't even care about him being strong. What I care about is your bitch ass is on the bench while your team getting their ass whooped. You hiding on the bench while your team getting baptized. That's my issue. I don't care if Giannis. I don't care how weak Giannis is. I mean, I don't care how weak Victor is physically. What I care about is your ass is on the bench while your team getting their ass belt ass. That shit is bullshit, bro. You just gonna ride the bench, watch your team get their ass busted? What kind of shit is this? What kind of teammate is you? I never watched that shit. I couldn't be the best player on my team and watch that. Fuck no. If I got to play the whole game, fuck it. Why the nigga can't play the whole game? Why you need so many breaks at 22? Man, bro, when I was 22, man, I was on demon time. At Victor age, I was on demon time. Literally. Niggas couldn't fuck with me at 22. Like, what are we talking about? Victor a hoe, man. He's not a guy you should look up to. You don't look up to a guy like Victor, bro. Victor's not a guy that he's not a guy you respect. Sorry, bro. How you the best player in the series and you barely playing 40 minutes to help your team? Your team getting baptized. You just watching. Man, I feel bad. I feel bad for Castle and DeSale. I'll be back out. Hold on. Oh, God. Eat the ass. Eat that ass. Eat that ass. Victor needs to be more like Reggie White. Good Mike. Facts. Castle be playing like a dog on defense. Reggie White got more heart than Victor. That's facts. Young Goat is Beast Warrior. Young Goat of Beast Warrior is bacon. Victor Williambamba. Victor Williambamba got no dog in him. He don't got no dog in him. He a puppy. That's all Victor is, a big ass puppy. He a puppy, man.
Can I help you? Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fun cars. Not how it works. If you're not school with Verizon, bring in your bill from AT&T, T-Mobile, and others for a better deal today. I'm Joe, head of product development at Rug.
Playing for a guy like Victor Williambamba.
Reviews to make our rugs better. So we've redesigned our rugs to be more washable, and I've never been prouder of anything in my life. Go to rugwell.com and see our all-in-one innovation.
That boy Victor soft.
Eat that ass. Hey, that ain't no tall. Let me tell you which kind of ass. This is OG, old school dance battle. Black squad step up. Black squad step up. Very, very simple. DJ G Records gonna give us a dance name. We gonna make up that dance on the spot. Dance good and funny. You're bad. Dance up. You butt. Off the logo, this is dance floor right now.
That boy Victor ain't got that dog in him.
All right, do the W. Smash! Smash!
Hey.
Tap the beat, D-Ray. Gonna keep one. To the sword fight. To the running man. I gotta give it to the black squad. Make some noise for the black squad. Y'all make some noise for Tiny Mustache Gang, Debo in the building. Everybody on the feet, DJ Debo. I'm just starting it up. I mean, I ain't no timid. Oh, 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 oh. So right over there cooking to them.
When kids start making money, Chase has expert bankers and smart tools to help them manage it.
Wow, now that's a personal husband. Get your account.
Chase, make more always yours.
With the Delectables Lickable Spoon treats, anytime is a good time for a little spoonful of love. Delectables Lickable Spoon. Deliciously delectable Delectables.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
At HEB, we work hard to buy and make just the right amount of food. Our stores stock, not overstock. But sometimes,
I'll let you do that. Some amazing dancers on the stage. When we gonna do this the right way, we gotta make sure we got some real dancers in the building. Y'all give it up for the one and only Leg Twins! Okay. Do something, bro. DJ, who won, man? I gotta say the Platinum Squad won that. The Mexican won. And the Platinum Squad won the twins. The guy ain't dead. Y'all know that he. Y'all got to get that ass up. Hey, get that ass up. All right, we're gonna start up with the side chick slide. The side chick, get that ass up. Get that ass up. Get that ass up. Get that ass up. Get that ass up.
A poor young girl let a strange man and his son stay for one night, not knowing he was a very rich CEO. Get away from the door, Leia yelled, her voice tight with fear as she held the fire poker tightly with both hands. Please, a man's voice called from the other side, muffled by the strong wind and snow. I'm not here to hurt anyone. I just need a safe place for my son. Leia's heart beat fast. Through the icy glass, she could see the shape of a man, wide-shouldered, bent over something smaller. A child. Snow blew around them in thick layers. Her fingers squeezed the doorknob harder. I don't let strangers into my house, she said sharply. Especially not men. There was a quiet moment. Then the voice spoke again, softer this time, more desperate. I understand. I wouldn't ask if I had any other choice. He is sick. He is freezing. We just need one night to be safe from the storm. Leia thought for a moment. The cold had already started to get through the old wooden walls of the cabin. The power had gone out an hour ago, and the fireplace was the only thing stopping the living room from becoming very cold. She looked at her phone. No signal, no one to call. Just her, and now them. She looked through the peephole again. The man moved a little, showing a small boy curled up in his arms. The child coughed hard, the sound sharp and painful. That made her decide. With a loud creak from the old door hinges, Leia opened the door. Snow instantly blew in, chilling her ankles through her socks. The man stepped forward, just enough for her to see him better. He was tall, completely wet. His hair stuck to his forehead. The boy in his arms had his face hidden in the man's coat, his body shaking. Come inside quickly, Leia mumbled, stepping to the side. Thank you, the man said with a nod, carrying the boy inside. She closed the door behind them and locked it. Sit by the fireplace. Don't touch anything else. The man did as he was told, gently putting the boy onto the old sofa and unzipping his own jacket to wrap it around the child instead. Leia watched carefully, still holding the fire poker. Your name? She asked firmly. David, he replied. And this is Eli. He's 6. He has a cough, probably the flu. You think? She scoffed. You're walking a child through a snowstorm. That's very careless. David looked down, brushing wet hair from Eli's forehead. We had nowhere else to go. Leia paused, then turned to the kitchen. I have dry towels and instant soup, that's all. He nodded, quietly thanking her as she came back with the towels. He took them thankfully and began gently drying the boy with a father's quiet care. Leia watched from across the room, her arms tightly crossed over her chest. She disliked this, the unexpected guests, the bad memories. A year ago, she had trusted someone who knocked on her door with kind eyes and lost almost everything. Now this stranger was in her home. Why are you out here anyway? She asked. There's no one for many miles. The storm has been on the news for days. David looked up, his eyes a dark shade of tiredness. I was trying to get Eli to his grandmother's house 2 towns away. The roads closed behind us. We got stuck. Then the car stopped working. She looked at him in the firelight. He looked normal, not dangerous, not completely honest either. There was something hidden in his look, something he wasn't saying. But the boy? Eli coughed weakly again. Leia breathed out sharply and went to the kitchen. Chicken noodle it is. she mumbled. Minutes later, she brought 2 steaming mugs to the fire. David thanked her softly. She gave the child's mug directly to him, then sat on the far side of the room. The silence that followed was heavy, but not unfriendly. Just the sound of the fire crackling, the occasional clink of a spoon against a cup, and the wind howling outside. Eli slowly fell asleep, his head resting on David's lap. Leah stared into the flames, forcing herself to stay awake. You don't have to be scared, David said quietly. I'm not scared, she replied, though her voice shook. You're letting 2 strangers into your home. I'd say you're brave. Or maybe foolish, she smirked a little. I'd say the same to you, David chuckled softly. It was the first time the room felt less cold. One night, she said firmly. By morning, the storm should get lighter. Then you leave. David nodded. One night, that's all we need. She looked over at the boy's sleeping face, then back at the man who held him so gently. For the first time in a long time, she wondered if opening the door had been a mistake, or the first right thing she had done in ages. The wind howled outside like a restless ghost, shaking the windows of the small cabin. The power had now gone out completely. The fire in the fireplace flickered with quiet strength, casting golden shadows on the walls. Leah lit 2 old candles she had stored in a kitchen drawer, their flames shaking as she placed them on the table between her and David. The soup had cooled a little, but the warmth remained. Eli had only managed a few sips before falling back to sleep, covered in coats and blankets on the couch. His breathing was still uneven, but slower now, more steady. Leah sat on the floor near the fire, her knees pulled under her, hands wrapped around a cup with a chip. David sat opposite her, his own mug in hand, his face partly lit by the firelight. He looked less big in the candlelight, like a normal person, tired but calm. She loves chicken noodle, David said after a long, quiet moment, nodding toward his son. He chuckled softly. Sorry, it's a habit. His mother, she passed away a few years ago. But every time I made chicken noodle soup for Eli, I always said it was because she would have 2. Leah glanced at the boy, her face softening. He's sweet, well-behaved. I try, David said, then looked down. He's all I have. There was a fragile feeling in his voice that made Leah shift slightly. She wasn't used to that. Most men she had met, especially the ones who showed up in the middle of storms, kept secrets behind their charm. But David wasn't trying to impress her. He was just here and honest. I'm sorry about his mother, she said. Thank you. He met her gaze, and for a moment the fire crackled between them like a bridge slowly being built. Leah stood up. I have a clean blanket in the back. I'll get it. She walked down the hallway, past the creaking wooden floors, into her linen closet. She paused when she reached for her softest blanket, the one her grandmother had made years ago. It was white with tiny blue flowers. She rarely used it, kept it folded neatly at the top of the pile. She sighed, then took it down. When she returned to the living room, she stopped suddenly in the doorway. David was sitting on the floor beside Eli. The child was half asleep, moaning softly. David, not knowing she was there, dipped a cloth into a bowl of water, then carefully squeezed it out. With slow, practiced hands, he gently pressed the cool cloth to Eli's forehead, whispering to him so quietly Leah couldn't hear the words. The cloth? It was hers. One of the last clean white hand towels she had, kept tucked away, separate from the others. She watched as David rinsed the cloth again, wiped Eli's cheeks, then carefully folded the towel and placed it beside the bowl. Then he stood, walked into the kitchen, and washed the cloth thoroughly before returning it to its spot, folded exactly how she had stored it. He never saw her watching. Leah looked down at the quilt in her arms, then slowly stepped back into the room. Here, she said gently, handing it over. David turned, a little surprised. This is beautiful. It's warm, she replied, and clean. He took it, his hand briefly touching hers. Thank you. She sat back down by the fire, but this time a little closer. For the first time in a long time, the room felt full, not just with people, but with something else, with presence, with peace. As David settled beside his son again, adjusting the blanket over the boy's small body, he looked over at Leah. You didn't have to let us in, he said softly. I know, she replied. You didn't have to feed us or offer your best blanket or pretend not to be scared. She looked at him, her voice barely a whisper. I'm not pretending. He smiled, faintly but truly. Still, he said, thank you for everything. I won't forget this night. Neither of them said anything after that. The fire crackled, the wind howled, but in the heart of the storm, the little cabin glowed softly, and for one night, warmth won. The snow had not stopped. By morning, the world outside the cabin was covered under a thick, white quiet. The roads were hidden beneath the storm. Trees bent under the weight of snow, and even the faint tracks from last night had disappeared. Leia stepped onto the porch, wrapped in a thick coat, and stared at the sky. Nothing but white. They're saying the county might not clear the roads until tomorrow, she said as she re-entered the cabin. David looked up from where he was feeding Eli spoonfuls of warm soup. Then we're stuck. She nodded. Another night at least? He met her eyes. I'm sorry. It's not your fault, she said, though her voice had a touch of tiredness. Let's make the best of it. That day, they fell into a routine neither expected. David offered to chop firewood, swinging the axe with clean, skilled power behind the cabin. Leia, surprised by his strength and exactness, watched from the window before turning back to the kitchen. She made fresh dough for biscuits and started a pot of homemade chicken soup, the smell of thyme and garlic filling the room. When a leak appeared near the back door, David fixed it with tools he borrowed from her old shed, climbing onto a shaky chair with careful hands. He fixed the hinge on the bedroom door without being asked, and made the coat hook near the entrance stronger, smiling when Leia raised an eyebrow. You're good with your hands, she noted. Years of fixing what I couldn't afford to replace, he replied. Eli's cough continued throughout the morning. His forehead felt warm again. Leia didn't hesitate. She made ginger tea with honey, cooled it to a safe temperature, and held the cup for him to sip. She dampened a cloth with lukewarm water, checking his temperature with gentle fingers. When he became restless, she brought out a faded, much-loved teddy bear from a box in her bedroom. She sat beside him on the couch, whispering stories as she dabbed his cheeks. It's okay, sweetheart, she murmured, smoothing his hair. We're going to make you better. David, watching quietly from the kitchen, said nothing, but his jaw tightened. He was used to doing everything, being mother and father, protector and provider. Watching Leia care for Eli with such tenderness stirred something deep inside him. She had no duty, no reason. Yet here she was, kneeling on the hard floor beside a boy who wasn't hers, singing softly to herself while wiping sweat from his forehead. Later that afternoon, while Leia went to get more blankets, David stood at the door to the bedroom and watched. She was sitting on the floor next to Eli's bed, his small hand held gently in both of hers. She was humming a lullaby, maybe one from her own childhood. The teddy bear was tucked beside him. Her golden hair fell forward as she leaned over to press her hand to his forehead again. Every movement was full of care, of being present. David's throat felt tight. He turned away before she could see the way his eyes hurt. That evening, as the wind howled outside and the cabin glowed with firelight, the three of them gathered around the living room. Leia told a fairy tale, something about a brave girl who calmed a snowstorm with only kindness. Her voice danced through the room, and Eli clapped when she finished. David made animals out of folded paper scraps, his attempts clumsy but sweet. Eli giggled as a paper moose with uneven antlers fell over. Then Eli pulled out a small notebook and some colored pencils Leia had given him. He drew quickly, his tongue sticking out in deep thought. When he was done, he tore out the page and held it up proudly. This is you, he said, pointing to a golden-haired figure, opening the door. The drawing showed a snow-covered cabin. A tall man and a small boy stood outside. A woman, Leia, opened the door, golden light shining out behind her. He taped it to the wall with a strip of leftover wrapping tape. This is my second home, he announced. Leia stared at the drawing, unable to speak. David looked at her, not with thanks this time, but with something deeper. The way her fingers brushed Eli's hair, the warmth she put into everything she did, her quiet strength. He smiled, and for the first time in a very long time, he felt the delicate, scary beginnings of something he had not allowed himself to feel in years. Hope. The storm had gone. The sun rose weakly behind clouds, casting a silver-gray shine over the snow-covered trees. Leia stood at the doorway of the cabin, already dressed in her thick coat and scarf, her work boots making a soft crunch on the porch. The air was still sharp with cold, but clear enough that the roads might finally be plowed. Inside, David and Eli were still asleep, curled together on the couch, breathing softly in the early morning light. Leia paused at the door. She wanted to say something, anything. Ask if they would still be here when she got back, offer them another night. But the words felt heavy in her throat. This was her first work shift in days, and she couldn't afford to miss it. So she left the fire well stoked, extra wood by the fireplace, and a small note on the kitchen counter. Back by 4, make yourselves at home. By the time she reached the town's diner, where she worked part-time, her thoughts had constantly gone to them. Every time the bell above the front door jingled, she looked up, but it was never David, never Eli. When her shift ended, she practically ran to catch the shuttle back toward the mountain. The sky was turning orange by the time she made it to her cabin. The porch was quiet, no footprints in the fresh layer of snow, no giggles from inside. Her heart sank. She pushed the door open. The fire had burned low, but was still lit. The blankets were folded neatly. The dishes in the sink were washed and drying. The room was clean, almost as if untouched. They were gone. A sharp pain grew in her chest. On the dining table lay a piece of folded paper, held down by something small and smooth. She came closer slowly. The paper was light yellow, lightly lined. Her name wasn't on it, but she knew it was for her. She unfolded it. Thank you for the warmth, for the kindness, for showing me that people like you still exist in the world. I'll never forget it. There was no signature, just a line below, written in softer, almost hesitant handwriting. You helped more than you know. Beside the note sat a black card. No name, no bank name, just a single small chip and a strip of numbers. She picked it up, her heart beating hard. It was heavier than a normal credit card, smooth, mysterious. A black card, the kind only very rich people carry. She stared at it, shocked. Confusion came first, then disbelief, then something she couldn't quite name. She put it down slowly and sat on the edge of the couch where David had sat the night before, telling stories to his son. Her fingers squeezed the note. He was gone without saying goodbye, without an explanation, without her getting to say what had started to grow inside her chest. She had not expected it to hurt like this. She thought she would feel relief, space to breathe, her house returned to her. But instead, she felt an empty ache, like someone had opened a door in her heart and slipped away before she knew they had entered. Her eyes burned. The cabin was quiet, and for the first time in a long time, Leia cried. Not from fear, not from pain, but from the ache of missing something she had never expected to find, and not knowing if she would ever see it again. The next morning, Leia stood in line at the only bank in town, the mysterious black card held tightly in her coat pocket. Her breath made fog on the glass doors as she waited to be led in. The entire way there, her mind had fought with itself. One part screamed to use it, the other held firmly to the one thing she had always valued, pride. When her number was called, she approached the desk with unsure steps. I found this, she said, placing the card gently on the counter. I just want to know who it belongs to. The teller gave her a strange look, but typed in a few numbers. After a few seconds, her eyebrows lifted slightly. This is a private account, the woman said carefully. No name openly linked. Very important status. I can't share details, but whoever gave you this must trust you very much. I don't want the money, Leia said quickly. I'm not here to use it. I needed to know. The woman nodded slowly and slid the card back across the counter. Leia left with more questions than answers, and she put the card away in a drawer, never opened, never touched. Days turned into weeks. Snow began to melt. The wind became softer, and the nights grew quieter. Leia went back to her usual life, fixing up the cabin, working at the library 2 days a week, taking extra shifts at the diner when she could. But everything felt less bright. The sound of laughter from that stormy night stayed with her, as did the image of a dark-haired man sitting by the fire, making paper animals for his son. She found herself waking in the middle of the night, staring at the door, half expecting to hear a knock. Then, one Monday morning, everything fell apart. She arrived at the small town library, only to find a sign taped to the door, closed for good, money removed. Inside, her boss was packing up the last of the books. "I'm so sorry, Leia," the woman said, barely able to look her in the eye. "They stopped supporting country locations. There's nothing we can do." She walked home that day with numb legs. Every step felt heavier than the last. 2 jobs gone in less than 3 months, no family, no backup, and the bills were already growing. By the end of the week, her woodpile was getting smaller. The refrigerator was half empty. Her savings account dropped below $20. She tried selling crafts online, even her old typewriter, but nothing worked. The silence in the cabin grew heavier with each passing day. Then came the letter. It arrived on a Wednesday afternoon, slipped under her door in a thick, light yellow envelope. Her name was written by hand in neat, careful letters. She opened it slowly. Inside was a single-page letter printed on nice paper. "Dear Miss Leia Thompson, we are happy to ask you for a private interview for the newly started community outreach program within RN Holdings. We are looking for people with rare character, strong values, and shown kindness. Your name was personally suggested. Please come to our downtown office at the time below. Travel arrangements have been made for you. Sincerely, David R., Chief Executive Officer, RN Holdings." Her hands shook. She read it again and again. David. She sat down hard on the edge of the couch, the same spot where he had once sat beside Eli. She pressed the letter to her chest, breathing deeply. He remembered, and he had found her. She didn't know what this interview was, or why now, or why, after all this time, he had reached out. But one thing was clear. Her story with David was not over yet. Leia stood in the main area of the shiny glass building, the polished marble floors reflecting her boots, still marked with mud from the mountain road. The ceiling reached high above her, decorated with golden light, and the people around her moved with quiet purpose in smooth suits and neat high heels. She felt like a stranger in a foreign place. Holding the invitation letter in one hand, she approached the person at the front desk. "Hi, I have an appointment with RN Holdings. My name is Leia Thompson." "Yes, Miss Thompson," the woman finished, smiling warmly. "We've been waiting for you. Please take the elevator to the 32nd floor. Mr. Rivera will meet you there himself." Leia blinked. "Mr. Rivera?" "Yes," the receptionist said, already calling someone on her earpiece. "He's the CEO." She stepped into the elevator, heart pounding. The number above the doors counted upward. Each floor brought back a memory. Eli giggling beside the fire, David handing her soup, his voice thanking her in the quiet of a snow-covered night. When the doors opened, the space before her was quiet, elegant. A woman in a dark blue dress politely motioned and led her to a large office with glass walls. And there he was. David stood near the window, tall and calm in a dark gray suit. His back was to her, but as she stepped in, he turned. Their eyes met. Time stopped for a moment. He smiled. Warm, steady, familiar. "Leia." She took a breath. "David." He stepped forward, hands relaxed at his sides. He looked the same, but different. Stronger somehow, more in control, but with the same quiet kindness in his eyes. "I was wondering if you'd come," he said. "You invited me," she replied, her voice soft. "I hoped you'd say yes," he said gently, then pointed to the small sitting area near the window. "Please sit." She sat down in the armchair, gripping the sides slightly. He walked over to a nearby shelf, pulled out a flat folder, and handed it to her. Inside was a single piece of paper, a child's drawing, the cabin in the snow, a tall man, a small boy, and a blonde woman opening the door. Her eyes grew wide. "You kept it," she whispered. "I took it," David admitted. "That morning, I knew Eli would want me to. He called you our angel that night. I wanted to keep a piece of what that night meant. She looked up at him. David sat across from her now, leaning forward. I didn't tell you who I was. I didn't plan to show up that night. But I've spent the month since trying to figure out how to pay back something that can't be paid back. Leia shook her head slowly. I didn't do anything special. You gave us shelter, self-respect. You gave Eli warmth and safety when we had neither. And you gave me something I thought I had lost for good. He paused. Hope. She didn't speak. Her hands squeezed the drawing. David continued, his voice steady. I used to think the only way to build something lasting was through power, control. But you showed me what real strength looks like. Quiet, brave, kind. I started a program, community help, education, rural aid, all of it based on that one night. He stood and walked to his desk, getting another folder. And I want you to lead it. Leia blinked. Me? He nodded. You've lived it. You understand what it means to give without expecting anything back. That's the kind of leadership I want. She looked down at the folder in her lap, then back at him. Her voice trembled. This isn't about money, is it? David smiled. No, it never was. She looked at him. This man who had once sat beside a fire in worn boots and flannel, who had now offered her not just a job, but a place in the story he was still writing. And she nodded. I'll do it, she said. Not for the title, not for the office, but because in his eyes she saw something she hadn't seen in her own reflection for a long time. Purpose. And because she believed him, not just as a CEO, but as the man who had once whispered, thank you, in the dark, and meant every word. The weeks that followed moved with a quiet rhythm, but each day brought Leia and David closer together. Their new program under RN Holdings, named the Open Door Initiative, focused on offering long-term shelter, job training, and childcare for single parents and those without homes. The base was built around the idea Leia had unknowingly shown the night she opened her cabin door, that kindness without conditions changes lives. In every meeting room, every site visit, every late-night email exchange, they stood side by side. They argued strongly. David was practical and focused on results. Leia was understanding and very protective of every person's voice. Sometimes they disagreed, but they always listened and, in the end, always found a way forward that had both honesty and heart. Leia had never felt more truly seen. Each morning, a coffee waited on her desk exactly how she liked it. 2 sugars, no cream, cinnamon on top. David never said anything about it, but she noticed every time. Some nights they worked late into the evening, looking over plans, discussing complicated details. Other nights he would walk her out to her car in silence, their shoulders occasionally touching in the darkness. Still, no words about what was growing between them, just looks that stayed and actions that meant more than either dared to say aloud. Then came the gala, a big public event held at the company's main location, a converted warehouse now used as a modern temporary living center. Donors, reporters, city officials, and leaders from nonprofit groups filled the room. Leia, in a simple dark blue dress, gave a speech about the night everything changed, about firelight and soup and a boy with a fever. She didn't mention David by name, but the moment she stepped off stage, a reporter stopped her. Some say your quick rise within RN Holdings is because of a personal relationship with Mr. Rivera. Can you confirm or deny that your role is due to favoritism? Leia froze. She gasped for air. Her hands shook slightly, but she stood firm. I was offered this position based on... She never finished. David stepped forward calmly but with clear intention, his voice even as he spoke to the small crowd that had gathered. If I may, he said, placing a steady hand on Leia's back. Then, without thinking, he gently took her hand in his own and turned to the room. The woman standing beside me changed the direction of my life, he said, his voice showing something deeper than just defending her. When I had nothing, no power, no title, she offered me and my son shelter without asking for anything in return. He looked at Leia, and something passed between them that quieted even the most doubtful reporter. She didn't see a CEO or a man with power. She saw 2 people in need and opened her door. He turned back to the crowd. Everything we've built here was born from that moment. And if this company has done anything good since, it's because of her heart. Silence fell, then applause. Leia looked down at their joined hands, still warm, still steady. She had no idea when he'd reached for her or why her heart felt like it might burst from something too full to hold. Later that night, when the lights grew dim and the guests had left, they stood alone in the center of the room. "You didn't have to say all that," she whispered. David looked at her, his eyes soft. "Yes, I did." And for the first time, he didn't let go. Winter returned softly. The snow fell like soft cloth, covering the fir trees and winding roads with quiet grace. At the end of one such road stood the old cabin, no longer forgotten, now carefully fixed up. Its basic structure was the same, its spirit unharmed, warm, simple, waiting. David had invited Leia and Eli for the weekend. After a year of working side by side, building shelters, starting programs, and learning each other's ways, it felt right. Still, Leia hadn't known where they were going until the final turn. She gasped when she saw it. The cabin stood like a memory brought to life. Her boots crunched on the freshly smoothed steps. The front door still made a creaking sound. Pine and cinnamon smells stayed in the air, just as she remembered. And above the fireplace, carefully placed in a glass frame, hung Eli's drawing of a golden-haired woman opening her door to a man and his son in the snow. "You kept it," she whispered. David smiled softly. It was the first place Eli called home again. The weekend unfolded gently. They cooked together in the small kitchen, now bright with laughter. Music played softly from speakers David had put in. Eli ran from room to room like he had always belonged there, asking if they could stay forever. That night, after dinner, Eli fell asleep on the couch under the same quilt she had once wrapped around him. Leia stepped onto the porch, arms crossed against the cold, watching the snow fall. David joined her silently. After a long, quiet moment, he turned to her. "Will you come with me for a moment?" She followed him to the steps where warm light spilled from the cabin behind them. He reached into his coat pocket and knelt down. Not in a grand hall, but on the very spot where she had once opened her door to him. He held out a simple silver ring. Inside the band were 6 small words: "Thank you for opening the door." His eyes met hers. "I used to believe I didn't deserve a family," he said quietly, "that what I lost couldn't be found again. But you changed that with your hands, your heart. You made room for us when no one else would." Her eyes filled. "I won't promise everything will be perfect," he continued, "but I promise to always keep the door open for you, for Eli, for whatever we build together." He held the ring out, his hand shaking just slightly. "Will you open it one more time? This time for a lifetime." Leia did not answer with words. She knelt beside him, wrapped her arms around him, and held on like she had once done with his son, not in fear, but with love. A small sound broke the moment. Eli stood in the doorway, rubbing his sleepy eyes. "Miss Leia, Mom, you made Dad smile like the first night." David laughed, holding Leia closer. She wiped her eyes and looked at the boy who had unknowingly connected their lives, then at the man who had finally come home. The snow continued to fall around them, soft and silent. No big crowd, no shining diamond, just one door once opened in a storm and never closed again. Sometimes the most beautiful beginnings come from the simple act of opening a door. If
Can you believe he's gone from a picky eater to a
Like, I
Okay.
think men can have like multiple partner. I'm not like
Okay.
they.
So why are you arguing then if you agree with me?
Yeah,
What did I argue?
I like this one.
What did I argue?
Something's
You're
right.
saying that cheating is bad, but you're saying it's separate.
Something right. Something right.
That's what the cheating at first. The cheating at first meaning that the man, the partner, having sex with different women, right?
Mike, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
So that would be my fault. I think my
But you don't lose status. Like
I
it's
do.
not. It's not as
I'm bad.
embarrassing.
It means I'm not enough. I'm not tight enough. That's why he cheated on me. That's embarrassing.
Yes, Byron.
Actually, that's not the reason he cheated on you. You can have the best, want to be the best girlfriend. Men want variety, and you're never going to be able to do that yourself. Ladies, you want to take one thing from this entire conversation right now from this show? You will never sexually satisfy a man by yourself.
Yeah, because
That's the most important thing you guys can take from this. You will never, ever sexually satisfy a man by yourself.
That's a fact.
Because men inherently want variety, and you cannot support that variety.
But like, I don't want he be real. Like, just be straight up. Oh, you want to be with a different woman? Just be straight up from the beginning.
Yeah, they want to be with another woman for sex.
Yeah. So I know that she have to be clear. Be clear from the beginning. Cheating
Okay.
meaning you lie and you go to different person. That's cheating.
Okay. But what I'm saying is that the cheating doesn't affect the woman the same way. That's my point. It's way worse if your girl cheats on you as a man than as a man you cheat on your girl.
Yeah,
way worse if a woman cheats on you. It's over.
Oh, yeah.
Will Smith?
That's my point.
But that is embarrassing for the woman as well.
No, it's not.
Exactly.
It's embarrassing for the
It's a
woman.
double whammy.
Yeah.
It's bad for her and for him.
Yeah.
Versus if he cheats on her, it's not even really bad for her.
Yeah, it's bad for her.
Not to the same degree that it's bad if she cheated on him. It's not the same at all. It's way worse if the girl cheats on the guy.
Yeah.
That's the point.
Let's play a game. Ladies, after this, you can go home. Just kidding. All right, we're gonna name big countries. It's a very easy game. Put your shoes on outside. You don't got to put them on in here. Wait, someone said I'm on the nut. What's going on? All right, we're back. We're back. All right, folks. I'll be in Vegas this weekend doing some events for some people, and I stream as well. Okay. And Chris. I mean, yeah, Chad, man, what's up, man? Yeah, shout out to the chat, shout out to the girls. Yeah, all new girls, by the way. You know, everyone looks nice. You know, torque on the panel. So, but the body count must be high. Who knows? Yeah, probably my Kick. I'm gonna be streaming on Kick. Gaming. The Switches, man. I don't know about Twitch, man. Twitch is I can't say on YouTube, but yeah, it's pretty man. But other than that, Mars lurking somewhere around the studio. Shout out to Buzz and Mo. Shout out to the team in the back, and it's Friday, so we got Henny Crispo with tequila, and Monster. I don't know how it's all girls. Yeah, new girls, man. They all look nice. Let's see who has the highest body count. All right, go ahead. Elise, thank you for waiting. If you don't mind, give us your name, your age, what you do for a living, dating status, and if you want, of course, your body count. We'll start right here. Welcome to the show.
Hi, I'm Brandy Burr.
How old are you? Wait, Brandy Burr? Like Burr?
Burr, like who chose Burr.
Oh, okay.
I'm from LA.
I'll put the mic. You can hold the mic.
It's like ASMR.
Yeah, ASMR.
I'm from LA and I'm 25.
What do you do for it?
All the fancy social media.
Of course. Wait, so like do you smash OnlyFans or what's up?
Sorry, what?
Like do you fuck?
No.
Bro, so it's like titties. Oh, nudes. Okay. All right. What's your OnlyFans again?
Brandy
Oh, yeah, right. You got a nice pair. Shout out to you. What's your dating status?
All right. Parents together or no?
Yes.
Birth
I'm
control?
an only child.
There you go. Wait, so your parents had you as the only child and they managed to mess it up?
I guess so.
They're like, oh, I'm an only child, only daughter, and then she's
I
one
make more
parents?
money.
Oh, so like the gay shit and shit like that?
I got
Oh, okay. And you mind,
You meet the most in the family?
maybe at one point.
what's your highest education level?
I actually have a degree in communications, media studies, and marketing.
Okay. Do you want a tech bro? What
Step
the? Hey, step bro, you know, I want somebody to see. Oh, no, I'm joking. Go ahead.
What's your background?
I'm Italian.
Okay. Mamma mia!
Birth control?
No,
Body count?
I don't even know. I can't.
Oh, close count? So it's like 100?
No.
What would it be close to? Under 40, under 20,
Under 20.
so 19?
Okay, all right.
Sure. Gotta be more than that.
And I've been sober for about 3 weeks.
No way. All right. What about you? What's your name?
I'm Ariana.
All right. Where are you from?
Get your mic, please.
Florida, like 2 hours north of Miami.
Which part?
Port St. Lucie.
Oh, shit. Sorry to hear that. How old are you?
I'm 22.
What do you do for work?
Nothing right now.
The confidence is crazy.
Wait, so like, how do you eat?
If there's a will, there's a way. I'm a strong believer.
So guys, then.
Absolutely.
Okay.
We're in Miami.
Yeah.
We are in Miami.
Chris.
Yeah.
I covered it.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your background?
As in what?
Ethnicity.
Like white, just Italian.
Are you Spanish?
Just white. Just a bunch of white.
Oh,
Bullshit
basic
white.
bitch, yeah.
Yes.
Basic, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. What's your dating status?
Single.
That's fuck.
But dating all of them at the same time.
Fuck. Whoa.
Absolutely. Yes.
Take
Yes.
guys.
Did one of them buy you that chain, or was that you?
No. This was there's no shame in my game, as I just said. This was $3 on Shein.
Okay. All right.
Absolutely.
All right. I love you.
Can even tell, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and you know, like guys can still fuck her, you know? Like,
They want to for sure.
oh, so you don't fuck guys after you take their money?
No. I already took the money. Why would I fuck them?
Okay. I mean, she ain't lying. It happens.
That's close. Okay. Since you don't work, are you guys together?
No, they are not. No, they are not.
Okay.
They never work together.
That makes sense. Okay. Highest education level?
High school, just high school.
All right. Birth control?
No, I'm not having sex. I don't need birth control.
So you're a virgin?
I never said I was a virgin.
Wait,
why'd you go celibate?
I don't like sex. Simply, it's never been worth it. To be
Well,
honest.
fucking, wait, what?
There's no up game. There's no up game, and I'm not the type to do something if it doesn't make sense in the long run.
Okay.
I've never have I don't care if it's a boyfriend or whatever. I've never had sex and thought about it later and
Enjoyed it?
yeah, been happy
So
about
you're
it.
thinking the whole time? That's crazy, bro. Yo, imagine, bro, with you thinking the entire, oh, I'm coming.
I mean, so it don't matter. Like, it don't matter.
I know it doesn't matter, but like, you lied to me.
Yeah, I mean,
Why you lying to me?
listen, as soon as I'm nut, I'm good. All right. All right. Chris, no.
I'm your man's though. Why you lying to your man's?
No, I mean, hey, baby, I didn't know. Okay, cool. Like, you know, I'm good with that. Like, her job to make me nut.
Okay, sex isn't that important. What's your body count?
I don't want to answer that question.
Yeah,
I'd
it's
rather
pretty-
keep it.
Ooh,
Yeah, it's pretty high. Yeah, it's pretty high.
I'll say over 20.
Yeah, probably over 20. Some blow jobs here and there in the car. You see?
Okay. We'll move on.
Yeah.
No.
If I don't have sex, why would I suck dick?
I mean, who knows?
That has absolutely no up game.
Well, in the past, so is what I'm saying. So in the past, no blow jobs, no hand jobs. In Port St. Lucie, especially.
Even your boyfriend?
In Port St. Lucie, everyone drives up there.
Yes.
So I know you be in cars. Come on, man. You capping, man.
The exact sound though. That's crazy. Okay, we're gonna move on. What about you? What's your name?
I'm Nelly.
All right. How old are you?
23.
What's your background?
I'm from Germany.
Couldn't tell. I can give it away.
I'm from Germany, half Ukrainian. So
Oh, Germany?
yeah.
This is Chris, bro. What do you do for work?
By the way,
Mhm.
I'm currently searching for a job. I just got my degree in architecture, and I
finance my architecture studio with OF and my dad.
Okay.
So
Wait, your dad and OF?
Yeah, I've got
Why not just your dad? Just being.
because I try to be independent.
Oh, you want to be independent?
He's still
paying though.
What's right? He does, but
You're not independent.
that's why I said I tried.
I tried, yeah.
I
Okay.
tried.
What's your dating status?
I'm in a relationship.
Okay. Is he here with you? Are you visiting? Or are you?
We're visiting right now. Like it's my favorite city here. This time I took my boyfriend with me to show him where I want to live in future.
Wait, you took your boyfriend with you?
Yeah, for first time.
So who paid for the trip? Him.
Yes.
You?
Not me.
Oh, she tried to do your thing. No, look out. She took her boyfriend here.
Yeah.
For the first time. So she's been here before.
No. Yeah, she's been there before many times. And it's the first time bringing a boyfriend with her.
Exactly.
So he gets more money than you.
Yes, he does.
Okay.
What does he do?
He has a company in oil.
Oh,
factory, oil tank, like not an oil thingy, like not that crazy, but just more in the construction, like getting the oil tanks in and out. And
Oh, so he's like gone at least, I want to say about a few months at a time?
Excuse me?
He's gone for like a few months at a time working?
Not
Or
at
he's...
all. It's in our small village,
Oh, so it's in a
small
village.
city,
In a village?
everything. Yeah, everybody needs that. It's so funny. I didn't know either until I met him.
I'm very curious though. Does he know what you do with OnlyFans? Does he know?
Yeah, he does.
Is he in the video?
I don't do full naked.
No, never mind.
So that's why I try to be independent.
That's a
So you can
scam.
tell.
Her is better, man.
Imagine they tell you come in the store, you get the full package, you get half the package.
No, there's.
No, well,
I tell there's no.
first you gotta pay fresh.
Yeah, that's what it gets you in.
Sounds free. No, like I have one free account and one paid account.
Oh,
So
okay.
I got a few.
So if
subscribers and-
I go on your IG account, right, and then
Yes.
go on your free off account, is it the same thing, more or less? Yeah.
No.
It's not the same thing? Bikini lingerie on IG, bikini lingerie on
Oh
OF?
no, the posts are so much more sexualized.
Oh, small legs.
Bro, I mean,
Oh,
regardless,
right,
she's still a hoe, bro. Regardless, half full package don't matter.
Yeah.
Exactly. I'm still on the website, so
Yeah, no matter. Okay. Are you guys together?
No.
No? Birth
Never
control?
been. Yes.
Okay. And body count.
Should be something over 10 and under 15.
Okay, so 14.
Oh, we said 50 or
14.
Oh, okay, I thought 50. Fresh.
How old are you again?
Yes.
How old are you again?
23.
Listen, next time, don't answer that question, okay? Especially
Yeah, you got a boyfriend,
Yeah,
man.
I got a boyfriend. See, Fresh.
He knows
That's oil.
everything.
Fresh.
Everything.
Why'd you answer, Fresh?
I want to see she answered it. She answered it. So there you go.
I mean, does he care though?
Let's say he has his past and I have my past. He's
Well,
gonna
I
be my
mean-
future, and how he's gonna be my future without knowing everything what happened.
Well, one path matters more than the other, but
Yeah.
we'll come back to it.
I mean, do you care about his body count?
I don't. We're kind of the
Okay.
same.
No, because I'm sure if you tell him your body count like 450, he would not marry you.
Who knows about that?
You
Let's see.
know, because we have penises, and you know.
All right, do you, when you have over 50, that's okay?
Yeah, because you don't care. Do you care? I just asked you.
I do care, yeah.
So question.
I just asked you if you care about body count. You said
When you meet your boyfriend for the first time, right? Do you ask him what's your body count?
Not for the first time, no. Like, we've been in a friends with benefits relationship kind of stuff, like, since 2 years.
Okay, yeah, she don't care.
I should care about body count. Like, this is oil.
Like,
It's fine. What about you? What's your name?
I'm Ara.
How old are you? All right.
I'm 24.
Hey, y'all.
Oh, wait, me that. What's your background?
I'm Caribbean.
Okay.
Which part?
Barbados.
Hey, same place, same place.
Cheese on
Cheese and stuff like that.
Cheese on better than me.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Okay, what's your dating status?
I'm single.
Oh, you're so sad about it.
We-
What's wrong?
I'm sad because
Why are you sad?
I honestly miss the time, coming home to my man.
Coming home to your man, and now you're in the
watching
streets.
Netflix, and I'm not even in the streets.
you're in the
like,
streets.
I have no roster.
No
Like,
roster?
there's no roster. I need a roster. People
Wait.
think I probably have
So tell me how my boy found you to come on the podcast.
Because I was walking with Sexy Fish.
You walking with
Bitch ass promoter. That didn't even take us to Sexy Fish. You trying to talk to Lafayette. What the fuck is Lafayette?
Wait, so
That's a good spot though.
I don't give a fuck. I expected Sexy Fish. I get Sexy Fish.
I mean, you weren't alcohol at Sexy Fish, so
Exactly.
that makes sense.
We just up in the bathroom. I wanted to take pictures.
So like Lafayette is like the
I don't
downgrade
know
for
what
Sexy
that
Fish.
is.
It's in Brooklyn though.
I don't care. What the fuck is a Lafayette?
I mean, but did you have to pay for that shit?
No, but it does not matter.
But it's free.
I don't care.
It's free drinks and free food.
You gotta go by your words. Words
All right.
have to be kept.
All right.
It wasn't Sexy Bitch.
All right. Well, she asked standards, lady. God damn. All right. Go ahead.
All right. What's your highest education level?
I have a bachelor's degree in business administration and management, but I'm a singer. I don't even do it. I quit enterprise. I used to work at the rental car company. So fuck those niggas. 6-figure job. I don't care.
Okay.
Music is my heart, my passion. If I was to die today or tomorrow, I would be mad that I never choose.
Okay, can you drop like something like what call it again? No, soliloquy or some shit? I don't know.
What is it called?
Crazy, bro.
I don't. You mean my like artist name?
Yeah, sing something. Come on, let's go. You're in front of thousands of people right now. There's people watching us, celebrities, influencers. You know, like one time, a girl sung a cover song from Neo, and Neo hit up the very next day.
Period. That's lit. Rihanna, you better hit me up because we're from the same town and everything. All right. And I know that he knows I'm unfaithful and it kills me inside to know that I am happy with some other guy. All right, that's it.
Why's you not bad? You know what? I'll give her an 8 out of 10.
Oh shit! That's
Only problem is, nigga, they're not signing you. That shit fuck, man. Rihanna already got that spot, but
Nah, she hasn't released the album. I don't know how long. How long has it been since she released the album? It's my spot, baby.
But same place though.
It's my spot, baby.
Barbados.
It's my spot.
Hey, you know him and her went to the same high school,
Yeah, right.
right?
yeah,
No, I ain't so.
I did.
Yeah.
Okay. I believe
Yeah, he knew her. He was like, hi Rihanna, and he was like,
Oh,
who are you? Who are you?
I was there when she got signed by Jay-Z. I was there.
Yeah, he was there. He was like, hey.
Oh, I believe it. 100%.
I mean, I don't care to put impress nigga. It's fun. But it's fine though. What's your
body count?
Yeah, body count.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
Yeah, I see. No, she don't care.
English,
Yeah.
Are you parents together?
My parents actually got divorced like after my dad died. So what is that? What is it called when we die and then whatever. Oh, she's a widow. Yeah.
Widow? Okay. I don't know enough something for
Birth control?
No, I'm not a birth control.
Okay.
Well, we wish you best.
Well,
Have an umbrella. All right. What about you?
Hi, my name's Jade, and
Hey,
I'm
Jade.
from Portland, Oregon.
Sorry to hear that. How old are you?
I'm 21 years old.
What do you do for work?
I'm a model and a yoga instructor.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Wow,
so-
Chris.
and she's flexible.
Yeah, in multiple ways.
Oh, multiple ways. She's there the whole time. All that. Wait. Question. Do you like
Chocolate, vanilla,
chocolate,
Some
caramel?
milkshake.
You know,
like
I
7-Eleven.
love chocolate, but I also love vanilla.
I like caramel.
It's good when it's incorporated correctly.
Hey, listen. Hey. Question. Do you have strong hand grip?
Yeah.
Oh, I love her.
Say why. Okay.
So I ain't said nothing much.
I don't know what format you're asking, but
No, strong hand grip. Like, can you grab something like
I mean,
about this big?
I'm
this
good
girl?
at grabbing a pole.
Oh, so it's even better.
Yeah. I'm a dancer.
So you're a dancer too?
Yeah.
For dollar bills?
It didn't last very long, but like I'm a great dancer, but that's not what I want to do, like long wise as a profession.
Got it.
Okay.
So she's a reformed stripper.
Wait, so are you visiting here in Miami or are you?
I travel full time for work for modeling. So I don't really have a home right now. I just kind of travel 24/7.
All right, no, what's your body count? What's your body count, man? Come on.
It is 7.
7-Eleven. Yo, Chris, 7-Eleven. Nah, bro.
If you don't want to believe that, that's not my problem.
7 days a week. Because
Excuse me?
Yeah, the Henny's hit it right now.
you travel, right?
Yes.
And you're a model.
Yes.
So that's mine.
So that means that I'm working full time.
That's what I'm talking
Right
about.
now. Okay.
No, all right, so do you? Okay, so guys, all the guys see you and hey, you're pretty. You
Yeah.
do this, y'all go. So guys don't like, hey, what's up, girl? Come to the back studio. Let's do this. Or be like a manager.
I manage myself currently.
Yeah, that's see. So guys will take advantage of you more or less if they're traveling too much. Most guys will, not all guys.
Yeah, if I respond to them, but I don't.
Yeah, but so you pay your bills through modeling, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's all I gotta say.
Okay, what's your highest education level?
I have an associate's degree in marketing.
Cool. Parents together?
Nope.
Birth control?
Nope.
Body count?
I already answered that.
Oh,
It
you
is
said
7.
7.
She's good though.
But he don't believe me, but that's fine. I don't need to prove myself.
Go, girl. Tell me I'm wrong.
I mean, you want to make it 8?
Deep inhale.
Deep inhale. See,
That's good for him, by the way. Okay, cool.
I mean, hey, I'm open.
I'm his lawyer, you know, because he's a bit crazy.
Love that.
What's your name?
Hello, I'm Raven.
Hey, yo.
That's so Raven. How old are you?
I turned 21 2 days ago.
Oh, all right.
You're drinking already? Okay.
All right. Let's go.
Yo, she just said 21. She's drinking already.
Yeah, me too. I turned 21 last week.
So I'm 33.
Yeah, cheers.
I took the actual drink a couple days ago.
Damn, really?
Yeah, and it was terrible.
Yo, French can't handle
Cut, man.
French
Oh my god.
French can't handle the liquor. Like I've seen it in real time, like, on set. Like the French took one shot, right? Huh? And he was sober, and all of a sudden that one drink of champagne, I'd see it in
I
real time.
promise you, like, to me, it's terrible taste. But I will say though, being 21, enjoy it because long life ahead of you. What do you do for work?
I am a video consultant, so video editing, photo media production.
Oh, okay, love that.
I model on the side, but I don't have time to pursue it full time right now because I'm in school.
What's your highest education level?
I'm in school.
Okay.
I'm going into my senior year of college.
Oh, you know what you should do? Go on Twitch, model, and edit at the same time.
Really?
Yeah, just stream yourself editing stuff.
Okay.
While dressed up.
Okay. Period. I will.
Is it like, hey, I'm editing, and it's model. Oh, you have a Twitch?
I have a Twitch right
Oh,
now.
there we go. Oh, let's go.
I
So
just
you got
played
it.
Minecraft on it right now.
Minecraft?
So I'm not gonna get that out.
Yeah, right. Like you should model and edit videos at the same time.
Okay. No, actually, that's a really good idea.
I know. It's my. I'm listen, bro. Hey, listen. You know me, man. I have ideas.
No, I'll give you some of my money and I'll make a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, wow. Somebody clip this shit. Okay. Yeah. No. Chris, no, Chris, man. It's free advice, man. She can go on Twitch. She can actually edit videos while she's dressed up.
Yes.
Because you guys would definitely donate. Oh, good job, girl. That's a good editing. Here's 550 subs. You gotta do all the fucking time, man. Come on, man.
They probably would.
They will.
Okay. Are your parents together?
Yes, they're together.
And what's your background?
I'm black. Wait.
Just straight black?
Yeah, I'm just black.
Oh, African American?
African American, yes.
Nigga.
Well, okay.
Oh, you too?
Oh.
It's GA. I thought it was ER. No? My bad. You too.
Okay.
I tried, man. Mo, edit it out.
Hitting hard.
No, it's skill.
And then birth control?
No.
Parents together?
Yeah.
All right. And then body count?
2.
Come on, man.
No, 1, 2.
2 today?
No, 1, 2.
You know what? She reminds me of a girl who, when she gets blowjobs, she uses teeth.
What?
Like she's the opposite. Like to me, first year looks like she doesn't know how to get blowjobs.
Wow. Assumptions are crazy.
See, why she is that? See, she's like, you can take that from him, correct?
Yeah.
How many blowjobs you give me?
I don't know if I should answer that question.
You see, two bodies, and now she has like six sticks in your mouth.
Oh,
Body count. See? So can you give blowjobs correctly?
then you'd like to know.
Threesome?
Huh?
Whoa.
I don't know how to eat cat.
Well, you enjoy it?
Oh my god.
All right. Cool.
That's wild.
That's
Wait,
all right.
that's me from a relationship.
Oh, are you?
What's your time?
I got a girlfriend. I think she might be watching this.
So you're Biden.
Yes.
Is she enjoying?
Okay, that's fine.
Is she pretty or fat?
She's pretty. Yeah, she's gorgeous.
Is she a dyke?
She's masked. Yeah.
You know what? Can she dress feminine?
Yeah.
You know, show me a photo of her later on.
Okay.
You know what? No. Show me a photo of her.
Okay, so don't do my girl.
You're so thirsty, bro. Yo, what's thirsty, bro?
I'm curious. Hey, some dykes know how to dress up correctly. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Do you have a girly picture of her?
No.
I had a picture when she had like really long blonde hair. So like, yes.
So when you're dating, who pays the bills? Her?
Oh, her.
Yeah.
I was typically into like feminine women, but like I met her and she was just like, she's like everything and more. And she's really pretty.
I love that.
Yeah, she's
So
very,
why no more men?
what do you say?
Why no more men?
Because y'all are weird.
I mean,
You can say some of us, but not all of us.
but how
I
weird
mean,
though?
like, okay, so you want to see a femme picture of her?
No, just like two.
Just a normal picture of her.
Yeah.
Okay.
They want to see her.
Her, them, and then her dressed up.
Her on top, yeah. Her on top.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, I gotta get that up. I'll show you my Instagram. Oh my god, she's probably watching this.
Hey, listen.
Shout out. That's our viewer.
Yes. Hey, baby. Oh my god, sorry, I keep messing it up. I
Spin.
swear she's real.
Make sure she's not doing anything like drug deals and shit.
Oh.
Let me see.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
You can
Oh,
You
that's
probably gotta show us.
This is dude, my nigga. What the?
No, it's a woman, but it's an Oreo.
This is a legit like, my nigga. What the?
Bro, no, she be girly.
You know what?
Bro, that's a nigga.
Bro, don't maybe I can bite you, bro.
That's a, sorry, like, that's a wicca. Bro, what the heck?
Yeah, I know. I'm saying, bro. Yeah.
I got to see that.
No wonder Jackson. Listen to white dude, bro.
Yeah. I'm alive fresh now, bro. I'm alive shit, bro.
Ain't no shame about it. My girl.
Bro, you can't pay me.
Yeah.
Pay me to do that.
Wow.
You can't pay me, bro.
I would have never guessed.
Thank you.
All right.
I love you, baby. Love you, Lexi.
Hey,
She fine though. She fine though. Hey.
all right, ladies. So, I'm alive fresh now, bro. I'm alive shit, bro.
Ain't no shame about it. My girl.
Bro, you can't pay me. Pay me to do that. You
Wow.
can't pay me, bro.
I would have never guessed.
Thank you.
All right.
I love you, baby. Love you, Lexi.
Hey,
She fine though. She fine though. Hey.
all right, ladies. So, all right.
Either way, too.
He's fine, though, right?
All right, what about you?
My name is Bella. I'm more commonly known as Blicky Bella.
Wait, Lily Bella?
Where you from?
I'm from Pompano, from Broward.
That makes sense. You know what? Makes a lot of sense. How old are you?
I'm 18.
What's your background?
I'm half white and I'm also Hispanic and black. So I'm like
Hispanic and black? Okay.
Yeah.
Black. Yeah.
Black.
My hair's like really curly, but that's
You got purple in it? Oh yeah, you from the hood for real, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, this is
Blicky
really like
Bella with pearls on her stuff.
Yeah.
I used to have a chain that said BB. It was really big.
Oh,
You
I
got
kept
some
it
thick black.
classic today.
Can we guess I got soda?
No, I have it.
Okay. I was using popcorn. I'm a little bit worried there. What do you do for work?
I work at a restaurant, but I just got certified to work on cars. So like that's like I'm gonna get 2 jobs.
Oh shit.
Yes.
I guess I'll. Huh?
no, she's looking around everywhere. So she's
Are your parents together?
No, they're not.
And what's your dating status?
I'm single.
Single. Highest education level?
So high school graduate and also certification to work on auto body.
Oh, wait, bodies.
Yeah. Auto body. Birth control?
No.
And then what's your body count?
It's 8.
Yo, you're how old again?
I'm 18.
18, bro.
8 at 18 is crazy,
Wait,
bro.
when you turn 18?
Dude,
I turned 18 in December.
that's 8 drills. That is 8 drills, my nigga.
But fresh. She's lying though.
I know, of course.
It's more than 8 plus
By
blow
3.
jobs.
By 3.
And jobs.
By 3.
And she does cars.
And popping up?
So she popping up?
Wait, hold on.
Yes. I have a very, very important real question. I absolutely love how you guys are so into women's body counts. I'm so curious
To know what our body count is. Oh my god. How did we know? Question. How did we know that?
I mean,
We'll tell you in a little bit.
Please, no, please.
do you care about our body counts? Like,
I do care.
If me and a date, right?
If you give a fuck if I'm a whore, I give a fuck if you're a whore.
First of all, you don't like men, so
Who said that?
you don't fuck, so it should have matched too. So
I like
I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, exactly. See, told you right. She don't care about bodies.
Yeah, you
She ain't fucking. So why should I tell you?
So it's not important.
Yeah. It don't matter to you, man. Come on, man.
She's watching into it.
Yeah, it's watching into it, man.
What about you?
Yeah, come on, man.
What's your name?
Don't you have no?
I got you for sure.
What's your name? Are you high?
Yeah, she is.
You're high.
You're high as fuck. She's like she's on my drink.
This is you sober? Oh, nigga, you're cut, bro.
Actually,
Yeah, okay. How old are you?
yes.
What do you do for work?
I'm a nail tech. What?
If you're not high, you want something right now. But
No. You don't answer questions.
Or she might just be herself.
Yeah,
okay.
okay. Yeah, bro.
What's your dating status
I'm single.
and background?
I'm Venezuelan and Costa Rican.
China, okay. Parents together?
Yes, I was adopted. So my parents are together.
We need somebody. Okay, and highest education level
I'm in college right now.
completed?
Not yet. I'm still in college.
Okay, so high school.
What do you study?
Yeah. Social work.
T.
Thank you.
Oh, social work, but she's adopted. Get it?
Buddy.
So she will get back.
Makes sense, right?
Yeah, it makes sense. So she'll get back. Yeah. Don't worry. I talk kids. I'm fine.
So you don't know your real parents at all?
I do not know.
Where are they?
Hmm?
Where are they?
So,
Okay,
Not so too much. Are they alive? Are they like?
they're not alive.
Oh, okay. So even more.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
Lame. It's not that.
Okay. Well,
Birth control?
Yes.
And of course, Chris.
What? So how old are you again?
23.
Okay. Body count?
5.
Is that this week or was that last week?
You have leg tattoos.
Last week.
And you're not tech. Like you're tatted up. You know, you're obviously.
Somebody's tatted up doesn't mean that they have a high body count.
I mean, it's a big ass crimson flag, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because it's like, especially in the legs too. Like this hard to. There's like what is this on your chest?
I got it when I was like 15, so.
She's had a bad past, bro. It's fine. Okay. Thank you for asking questions, lady. For the intros, ladies. So we'll do the questions first off, and then go to chats. If we have some chats and sponsors,
or chats first, and then questions. How about that?
I suppose.
Those, are you ready for chats? All right. So questions first.
All right, ladies. So most of you here are single on the panel, right? You're single, living your life. What is the biggest ROI you had in your previous relationship or current one? So, for example, what you gain, not necessarily money. Was it like knowledge? Was it like, I don't know, maybe character? What did you get from your last boyfriend or current one? We'll start here.
Me?
Let's talk very fresh. Yeah, talk very fresh. You know, just let's just.
You gotta be high. You gotta either be high on something. I promise you. Oh, you're drunk.
I'm not drunk. I'm like, okay, I am drunk. Start over there. I gotta learn from what you guys are saying, so I don't have to.
All right. So the question is again.
So once again,
It's again.
what's your biggest ROI for your last boyfriend?
They don't know ROI.
Meaning red return on investment, which means what you gave in a relationship.
So what did you gain from your man? Your last boyfriend. Last boyfriend.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, you. Oh my God.
I gained a lot. I gained a lot of wisdom. I gained a lot of
Wisdom.
insight on
Wisdom.
what to do in my next relationship.
All right. So where's your man now?
We moved on from each other, but like he taught me a lot to help me.
And then left you.
Yeah, leave me, but I moved on.
Okay. All right. So what did you learn?
I learned a lot. Like
Just one thing. Just one thing.
Okay, let's move on, Charlie. Holy smokes! What about you?
I would say that my biggest ROI in my last relationship is it doesn't really matter. Like you could love someone as much as you possible or capable of loving someone, but if it's the wrong person, it's the wrong person. Like sometimes people just clash or they may not recognize that they're truly not fit for each other.
Okay. So would you say like it was worth dating that person to figure it out?
100%, yes.
Okay. But what about you?
So I'm not gonna lie, my last relationship was like a sugar daddy kind of thing.
Oh shit.
Look, I literally don't go for men for money. Like that's or women.
You just did your last one. Yo, bruh, what?
No, I just met him at the club and he was just very generous. You know what I mean?
What was the contract? Was he white?
No, he was Hispanic or yeah.
Okay. Well, what was the contract?
We didn't really have a contract. It was just like he was 20 years older than me. So I was like, you know, we're doing stuff and like
Okay.
he likes how I feel.
Wait, like what? Wait, how you feel?
Yeah.
Mouth wise or vagina wise? Like vaginal?
I don't know. I could just maybe he likes my skin. Maybe it's soft. Why are you gonna think about that?
I mean, I have to know. Like you have to know. Like you have nice skin though. I mean,
Yeah.
it's glowing.
So I'm curious to know, like, what was like the? I guess was he paying you like monthly or?
Well, he was okay. Honestly, like I really just liked his like mind. Honestly, he was like mature and like I've been like dealing with like little boys, so like that kind of just like came in with it that he would like buy everything, and then it's like I kept seeing him because he was like tricked me out and stuff like that. But my girlfriend now like tricks me out more than he did, so I'm like I like look back into the relationship and I'm just like.
So after that, would you date a guy your age ever again?
Yes.
You would.
Mm-hmm.
Be with the girls now instead of.
I'm into both still.
So you can go either way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I guess you could put into words what you learned from that. I guess sugar daddy.
Look, I gotta keep it cute because I think she's watching, but
I mean, she's watching. Yeah, she's watching.
Speak your truth, man.
Yeah. I don't know if I learned anything. I think it was like hot, like being with him, and he was older. I've always been like into older men, like regardless if he has money or not.
Do you think most women prefer older men?
I think so. I think so. Like not a crazy older, but at least like a little bit older.
I mean, I'm 38. I turned 38 last week, so I have some gray hairs right now. But thank you. So,
nobody asked you that question. I mean, I'm wanting to know the question. It's relevant.
Yeah, I know, great. It's
It's only because men mature.
And that because
men mature like later than women do. So I feel like it's understandable.
You think so, really?
Yes, they do.
Absolutely.
But they mature in what way? Earlier.
None. And everyone. Like, what do you mean? Like, they're just little kids until like the age of like 25.
So women are adults?
30. Yes. Oh, yeah.
So
yeah, women are adults. Like, they're caring, they're nurturing, they understand, they're emotionally intelligent. men aren't so much that. They don't really, they could care less about certain things.
I mean, we do care, but
Maybe
it's
life,
like
maybe life is a little bit harder for us with the men of value first before we can think about being
emotional,
nurturing.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, you can't learn at the same time. I don't know. Like I feel like you can do both. Like women do it.
Hello.
Do what? Learn
Like
from.
everything. Like yeah, they're
Everything what?
mature and they have it hard to.
She doesn't work.
Well, we have a saying.
And she's fine. If I was her, I would be on a couch or under a bridge.
Well,
I'm taking advantage of being pretty and young.
Of guys, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And they know what they're using me for too. They want my time.
Don't want advice, right?
They know what they're doing.
Would you call that maturity though? Would you call that maturity?
I would call it realness. It's an evil real world.
Yeah, she knows like she knows what she wants. If like you were asking men that, they'd be like, oh, well, I don't know, like it depends. Wherever life takes me. You know, no offense to the men out there, because my dad always tells me I'm always crapping on men. But like,
yeah, I would say that you are correct. A lot of men are misguided and lost, but still at the same time, as far as maturity goes, we got to stand on the show, right? When a woman buys drinks at the bar, that's when she actually matures because she's giving the world. She's not up front. It's just kind of like she's living life on her terms, but maturity is actually like way more than just that, you know?
Yeah.
So I would say women don't mature faster than men, but it looks that way from your point of view, I guess.
Probably from most people's point of view. Why?
Okay, different ways. What about you? Who's left from your last boyfriend / girlfriend?
I learned the value in my boundaries, if that makes sense. Like I learned that my boundaries have more meaning than they used to, and there was a lot of needs that I was not getting met. And
Like what? Can you tell us some of those needs? Yeah. Like talk to.
You didn't want to have sex with me.
Whoa!
I know.
Wait, stop. So you're telling me your man didn't want to smash you?
Yeah, and I realized he has some things to figure out, and he might be gay, but that's not my problem.
Wait. Stop. So you're telling me you chose a gay man, and it's not your problem? Nigga, you chose a guy.
Whoa. I didn't know that he was quote unquote gay before I got with him.
Question.
I realized how much he was gay.
She mentioned maturity,
Let me
right?
finish my sentence.
God damn.
I realized. Ask me a question, then you listen.
Yeah.
I'm responding.
Yeah, no, but like.
Am I in the wrong?
Yeah, fresh. Like, we're pretty fresh, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, fresh.
I didn't think he was gay when I got with him, but when I was in a relationship with him for 2 years, I realized he might be a little more gay than I originally anticipated, and I'm gonna let him figure that out. I'm 21. I have so much life to live. He can figure that out.
Are you finished
It's
now?
not my fucking problem.
You finished now?
Yeah.
So it took you 2 years to figure out that he was gay. I don't know about maturity as far as that goes, but like you should know within the first month or two someone's gay.
Okay.
But he didn't know that he was gay.
No, but understand, she chose to be with him. You know what I mean?
He didn't
She could've said
tell
no.
her that. Like,
No,
she didn't know,
it's
and he
fine.
either.
But 2 years is crazy.
It is.
But fresh. I
mean,
God forbid I give him a chance.
So you assume he was gay, but she didn't call him gay at first, right? I think being with her, she's a boy. Like she's annoying.
For sure.
And she cut you off. She has boring sex. So after a while, he's like, "Yo, baby, you want sex?" She's like, "Oh, I don't want to." And he, after a time, you poke. And guys don't want to, like, if I'm your married, me and you're dating, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like, baby, turn around, let's fuck. Oh, do I have to? Oh, I did yoga. I was working late. I feel like that's how you are, right? Like,
yeah, because you would know.
You see? No, but I know your personality more or less. Like the way you act, the way you move, and then once again, I feel like if I was with you for 2 years, you would be annoying as fuck to deal with.
Yeah.
So
I believe you over myself.
After a while, like, a guy don't have to fight to fuck. Like, he just wants to, hey girl, what's up? Smack your ass and then fuck you. I feel like you told, oh, okay, baby, oh, well, I'm tired, work tomorrow. Correct? And then after a while, he doesn't want to try anymore.
Yeah, because women are always wrong, huh?
That's not what I meant. I meant between you and him, right? So if you're with a guy and you making sex hard for him, then of course he's not gonna want to fuck you.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
See?
Anytime.
She's trolling.
No, but it's fine. But it proves real time how she is in relationships. Because if I was with her and she's like passive aggressive right now, imagine living with her. Like she's live right now doing this. So imagine living with her under the roof.
Do you think you might have turned him off?
Can you repeat that, please?
Do you think you might have turned him off?
Him or
Yeah,
your
him.
ex?
Yeah, ex.
I'm not sure.
Well, definitely.
He still wants me, but
Yeah, for sex. And what's in your heart?
if he wants dick, that's not my problem.
No, he wants pussy. That's why he is. Wait, are you a man?
Wouldn't you like to know?
You just said he wants you, right?
Maybe.
Oh my gosh.
I don't.
You see, like doing her. It's like, baby, I want to eat. Oh, you tell me. Chipotle? I don't know. Do you want McDonald's?
No, that's not fair. Well, you're telling me if you were gay, you wouldn't hide it.
If you're in,
Men have a lot of shame.
Who,
I
me?
think most of
Both of y'all.
No, like
You would.
I would assume if your partner doesn't want sex with you, something's wrong.
yeah, something's wrong. Like he doesn't be gay. Like
for example, he was going on the show right before. Beautiful girl, I won't say her name. Her boyfriend was gay. So she found out in the first 2-3 months he was gay. Because imagine, they're dating, he smashed one time.
Mm-hmm.
You must have known something.
I didn't realize something until about a year in. I started questioning things.
No,
But because
he's
of
not
my
gay, bro. So did he fuck a guy?
yes.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe
He's gay.
Wait, hold on. How'd you find out?
Is it the truth though? No.
Let her go.
I found out recently because I may or may not went on his phone on Tinder.
Okay.
I mean, like,
Okay.
do you have screenshots?
We're good here.
What? Do they have proof?
Yeah, I do have proof.
Now?
Like to find in 30 seconds, no. On his phone, yes.
I don't know, man.
So like that's only so credible.
We could believe you.
That's fine.
But we need proof.
Yeah, we need proof.
I'm gonna say we need proof.
That's fine.
Okay,
I don't
cool.
have proof because I don't have his phone.
Okay.
But if you don't want to believe me, that's okay.
We'll
debatable.
We'll leave it there.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. What about you?
What about me?
The
No.
question was
I don't.
once. Okay. The question is your last boyfriend. What was the biggest ROI, which return on investment, you got from him? That you learned from him?
Okay. My Mercedes and how to properly invest into cryptocurrency.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Money. So she learned how to invest and also
stability.
I got me some Solana. Y'all need to hurry up. If y'all don't have it, you should be reading up right now.
What about you? Well, I guess your current guy, I guess.
I think your current guy, it's really going perfect. I mean, I'm in Miami.
Okay.
I had a really great time.
Where's he right now?
Working in the Airbnb.
Working. Okay.
Yes.
Wait, how old is he by the way?
32.
Okay.
How old are you?
23, turning 24 this year.
Okay, my man is going younger. Okay.
Wait. So question: can your men have big tongues?
My man.
Yeah.
After why, yes.
All right, cool. Good job. Yeah. W.
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't get that.
Yeah. All right, cool. So like, bring girls to him, and then he'll marry you. Trust me.
Probably.
Don't listen to her. Like she said no, but she didn't like sex anyway, so don't mind her. Yeah, don't listen to her. No, like it's sabotage. You know what I'm saying? She's like, yeah, I'm like, you're single, relax. Her man's here and doing oil shit. All right. So if he wants a foreign, penis, not penis, but vagina, just have him. You know what I'm saying?
I will take care of it.
All right, cool. That's it. All right. Hey, and tell him to give me a cut. You know what I'm saying? That'd be because all money. It's all money. Bills. All right, go ahead.
What about you?
Honestly, I've only had 2 actual boyfriends in my whole life, and I have absolutely learned nothing. Except a man is always going to be a man, which is exactly why, like I said, I'm going to date all of them. One is going to take me out. One's going to give me bread. One is going to smoke me out. One's going to make me happy. All of them have used.
Smoke you out? As in what?
Weed.
Oh,
yes.
So,
all of them have used, but none of them are good enough to be all in one.
Okay.
Absolutely. I've been proved every time.
Every time.
So let me get
Tell me.
You got cheated on, right?
Listen.
Did you know? Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. But it doesn't. That just because a woman is cheated on doesn't mean she deserved it. Absolutely not.
No, I'm not saying you deserved it, but obviously you're hurt. You know.
No, 100%. But that's why you can't hate the game. You have to play the game. I'm a firm believer. Life is a game. You cannot hate the game. You have to play the game. There is no other option.
Question.
I swear to God, honestly.
If those guys that you were dating didn't cheat on you, you think you feel the same way?
I don't know. I don't know if yesterday went different and I'd be here today. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't have any regrets. I love exactly where I am today. And I have 100% trust in life, but all I know for sure is, like I said, life is a game. I'm 100% going to play the game. 100%.
You know, Fresh?
Yo.
Catch me outside, how about that?
No.
Yeah. Catch me outside, how about that? Yeah, right, I'm like, oh shit. I know, like, oh shit. I feel like Dr. Phil is just
They hate me. No, they hate me. They hate me on that shit. I don't give a fuck. I promise I don't give a fuck. That's funny though.
All right. Shit.
Oh man.
What about you? Biggest ROI?
There's really no ROI.
It's my please.
Sorry, there's really no ROI I've had with dating a guy. I live in LA.
Yeah.
Well, suck.
Yeah. I know.
And then the last guy I dated was in jail for 6 years. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Whoa. Black or Spanish? No, I have black already. So it's a good. All right, cool. Okay. Wait, so you dated him for 6 years?
No, he's in jail for 6 years.
No, but you dated him for 6 years. So.
No, I only dated him for 6 months.
So then why do you claim him for like 6 years though? Like.
No, I said he was in jail for 6 years.
Yeah, but why do you claim him though?
Claim him? I never.
You said you dated a guy for 6 years, right? I would assume that you would leave him.
I dated him for 6 years.
Okay, so how long you been with him?
I'm not with him anymore.
No, but how long you been with him when you was with him?
Oh, like 6 months. After that, I was like, all right, I'm done.
And then you left him, right? Yes. So when he got in jail, you left him?
No, he was in jail before.
Oh.
He got out of jail. He just had a lot of baggage. And I was more successful than him.
She's okay, yeah. He went back to jail. Okay, makes sense.
I thought you dated him. He was in jail.
Yeah, before. Yeah.
Yes. So he just had a lot of baggage. So I guess like what I learned, that's not really ROI. I didn't get any return on my investment, but like what I learned was I'm not going to deal with anybody that has baggage like that.
So did he want you to peg him?
No.
I mean, he was in jail for 6 years now. I figured, or he's a pegger.
That's a great question.
I mean, I don't know.
Okay, so ladies, in the age of social media, everything is pretty much in your face. You got TikTok telling you get a bigger bag, travel. Instagram saying hotter guys on your explore page. How do you choose a filter to find a top level guy? We'll start here. So for example, your Instagram, your TikTok, you see all this exposure. How do you choose a better guy for yourself out of all these guys on there? Do you go to like events? Do you go to like Instagram? How do you find a better guy?
Well, I live in LA, so I go to a lot of events or other like lounges, like good exclusive stuff.
High level? Okay. For you?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I mean, you said you find guys that do things for you. So how do you find these guys?
They find me. I don't find anybody.
Okay. But how do you like choose who to like talk to?
I mean, not to say I give everybody a chance, but I mean, I don't know anybody. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I guess everybody gets a chance for what it is. I mean, if they show me something, then that's cool. If they don't show me nothing, then that's that.
So they can be a short Indian with shrimp.
What?
You said you get everybody a chance. I'm curious now. No. What's like a filter for you? Like a filter? Is it maybe like their height? Maybe like how much money they make?
No, I mean, I don't know. If anything, it's for sure energy.
Energy, the vibes.
Yeah.
Chris, the vibes.
No, for sure.
Chris. That's a ghost nigga. It's a Halloween nigga. Like it's okay. So what about you?
To be honest, I've got a lot of great guys in my past, and you always have to take the one who's the funniest in the comments on what try to rage bait you, because they're the one who are kind of otherwise interested in you. And I always love rage bait, and I just like stressing out the guy.
Give us an example of the rage bait. Give us one example.
Like there was one guy one time, a few years ago, he just told me that I doing too much filter and looking fake on Snapchat. And I was like, yeah, tell me how you look, and this doesn't look better or anything. And a week later, we just met up, and it was really great time for a few months.
So you told me you use too much filler.
Filter, yeah.
Okay.
Snapchat, like.
So just being honest and tell her that was L was enough. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, and you and fucked.
Well, I think Europeans like banter, right? Like back and forth. Europeans like banter, back and forth.
What do you mean?
Like the back and forth banter.
Banter?
Yeah. And Europe. It's like nagging, basically. Like
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
Okay. Miss Barbados, what about you?
I've met great people at like, I don't know, you can meet a great man at like Starbucks. Then you can meet him at the auction.
Hello.
You know,
Oh my God! Let's say it's 5 guys on the street, right?
yeah, the auction.
Let's say it's 5 guys on the street.
Uh-huh.
5 on Instagram, 5 in your dating app. How do you choose which guy you go out with out of those 15 guys?
Usually the guy in the button up and the khakis is like a legit guy.
Oh, yo, she knows millionaire.
So you're going for like a look.
I'm going for like the look 100%. Well, it's not necessarily the look, but a man who is even seemingly successful, he's gonna have like some khakis on. Come on now, they'll have some khakis.
She's an experienced one.
Watch, man. You're like,
experienced one.
Oh, he's one of loafers.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. What about you?
Can you restate the question again?
So once again, if you're gonna find a man, how do you filter for him from dating apps, in person, social media? How do you filter for find the right guy for you?
I would say body language and the way that he treats other people, like service workers, his friends, like the way that you treat people tells a lot about yourself, I believe.
So what if I'm right next to the waiter,
Yeah.
I'm next to the doorman,
Yeah.
I'm next to the valet,
Mhm.
but you're paying the bills?
What the fuck? That's a very conflicting. What the fuck? but the way that you treat the valet, the way that you treat the waiter, I do believe tells a lot about your personality and who you are as a person. So that's one thing that I use to coordinate how I judge a man if I'm looking for a partner. But like at this current state in my mind, I'm not really looking for a partner. I am engaging in this relationship with myself. So I'm young. I'm not looking for a life partner right now.
I mean, but
I think that's going to change at some point for sure. But
of course, I'm only 21.
Yeah,
it's going to change in 5 years.
Yeah, but like that's your prime fertility right now. 21. Your eggs are like fertile, like extremely. Then wait, so you wait 5 years, right? So you're 26, and then you have to vet a guy for like 3 to 2 years, right?
Yeah, well, good thing I'm freezing my eggs.
Oh,
good thing I am freezing my eggs.
Okay, all right. Well, I mean, is it frozen right now?
What would you like to know?
Oh my God. You know what's crazy? Dating her would be
an
absolute dream. Dating would probably be amazing.
Hey, you want a drink? What do you like to know? All right, fuck it then. Why don't you give me a drink? Because you said, what do you like to know?
It's a tough one, man. Tough one. Okay.
Sorry, man. It's a joke. Yoga.
Well, I have a current girlfriend at a bar. But yeah, I usually meet them at the club. I'm not gonna lie, which is not a good place to meet somebody most of the time.
How do you meet your man?
The club.
Yeah, no, the girl. Like, how did your current girlfriend, which is not a dude, but all right. So, how did your relationship partner
How did the
meet
white
you?
dude find you?
Yeah, well, yeah, no, the white dude. Yeah, the white dude.
My girlfriend?
Yeah, like
the white.
She's like, hey, nigga,
white guy, girl.
I hope she was like that. What's it called? That we had. She was with her friend. I was with my friend, and our friends are exes. And so, my friend was really her friend was really emotional over the breakup, and so I went over to console her, and my now girlfriend was there, and she got my number. But before that, I the guy I talked to before. I found him in like a TikTok comment section, and you know like those videos where it's it's like they're shopping for they like I don't know what a brown skin 6'7" man looks like, and then everyone is who's light skin and 5'6" or 6'7", in the comic posting themselves, and so it was like that, but like this Latino with like a little goatee, like they were looking for that. And so I was scrolling, I was like shopping. I like all of them in that category, and I was like, no blast. And so I was like this one guy who was like, ooh, to the T, but I can't let him know that because he did not act right. And so I went on his TikTok and then clicked on his Instagram, and then that messaged him.
Right?
Yeah.
Wait, you said it messaged him or did you message him?
I messaged him first. I usually make the first move. I'm not gonna lie.
What do you say? Hi.
Probably something really bold. I'm not gonna lie. Probably like I want your kids or something.
Oh shit. Yo, two bodies, man. Two bodies, guys. So you were that far with him in the DMs?
Yes, I'm always at what?
And you responded? Two bodies.
Yes, we talked for a second, but then he wanted to have two girls in his phone, and so that ended. Yeah.
What's the purpose of dating a female if the female behaves like a guy?
She doesn't behave well because she has woman parts, first of all, and second of all, like I know we're gonna the maturity thing, but she has female maturity.
Such
like,
as?
She doesn't think like a man. Like she understands. Like she has the emotional intelligence. Like she understands why I'm upset. Like
Can you define emotional intelligence?
Emotional intelligence.
Yeah.
Like you understand why somebody is feeling a certain type of way. You know, I mean, you're not like playing dumb. You don't understand how they can feel. Like you deeply feel like, oh, you feel this way because A, B, and C kind of do something else to fix that. You know.
Interesting.
She goes like a step beyond. She doesn't act like a man because if I wanted a man, I'd date a man. But she's a woman.
So I'm trying to figure out why why date a woman when you're looking for a man. Clearly,
I'm not looking for a man.
Your girlfriend even behaves like a guy.
Yeah, and looks like a guy too.
It looks like a guy too.
Yeah.
She's a pretty girl.
Looks like a white dude. Yeah.
She's a woman. She's sexy and I love her. Hello.
Sorry, but
yeah, it doesn't refute the fact that she behaves like a man and looks like a man.
Like a man.
She dresses like a man and behaves like a man. That is male behavior.
How would you know how she behaves? You've never met her.
If you dress like a man, putting on male clothing
then
is
you
male
dress like a
behavior.
man.
Excuse me?
If you dress like a man, then you dress like a man.
Yes, you're putting on male clothing. You are engaging in male behavior because you're putting on male clothing.
I wear man clothing. I'm also clearly a bitch.
Well, that explains why you have masculine behavior.
That's a fucking
You behave like a guy. So you're behaving like a man right now as we speak.
Like a guy? What do you mean? Behaving like a guy? What do you mean by that?
Aggressive.
Okay, being aggressive.
Yeah, aggressive is one thing.
So a woman can be aggressive.
Because it's a masculine trait to be aggressive.
Okay.
It's a masculine trait to be aggressive. It's not.
Want to change?
It's not a feminine trait to be aggressive.
I mean, I can see that like typically, but like that's obviously not the case because there are some women that are more aggressive than others.
Okay, but that doesn't change the fact that it's masculine behavior.
Masculine behavior, but you're ignoring the fact that she does not have a penis.
That's irrelevant. I'm saying she's engaging in masculine behavior.
Yeah, but she's a woman though. You're asking
But
why
she's still
would
engaging in masculine behavior.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my point.
You're missing the point here.
You're missing the entire point. I'm saying, okay, you're dating a girl that behaves like a guy. Why do that when you can just get with a guy, as you said before?
She only dresses like a guy.
She also engages in masculine behavior by dressing like a guy.
Masculine behavior?
Yes. If you put on male clothing, you're engaging in masculine behavior. Or like what?
You can still be masculine in the skirt.
So like, wait, can I ask you like, if I put on like sweatpants and a shirt and I look like does that make me masculine? Masculine behavior?
She wears hats fitted. She's had her whole thing. Yeah, she's flat. Yeah, like the whole thing.
Serious here.
Irish people do it on the
So like hats.
She's posting on her Instagram, which means she wants people to see her looking like a guy.
Yeah.
It's not the same. You don't put on like a sweatpants and look like crap and put on Instagram. Your girlfriend does that.
I do. Well, okay. So even though you might like think you're saying like she acts like a man or whatever, that does not negate the fact because you're saying like if you're like dating someone who's in like engaging in masculine behavior or whatever, but that does not take away from the fact that
I'm just saying I find it interesting that you date a girl that behaves like a guy. Why not just get a guy?
She doesn't behave like a guy because she is emotionally intelligent.
And you can't even define it properly.
I just did.
Okay. You do realize that's like a made-up Jewish term that's fake, right?
Jewish?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, emotional intelligence?
Yeah, it's a fake Jewish term from the 90s.
I mean, but like it's putting two words together, and those were both the words.
Yeah, it's colloquially used today nowadays by women that don't know anything. But yes, it's a fake Jewish term.
Why? What?
Nobody knows what it means. No one can actually define it. Everyone has a different definition for it. It's a fake term.
Everybody has a different definition for everything.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I got one definition. You're retarded. Anyway, we'll continue
You
on.
retarded.
We'll
Thank
continue
you.
on. But yeah, I just find it interesting, the conflictions here, but that's fine.
Yes.
All right. Fresh. What about you?
So I don't really like look for men. I kind of like let things happen naturally. If I were to look for a man or female, because I am bi, I can go both ways. If I were to look for a male or female,
Hey.
I wouldn't do it through
Respect.
social media.
Okay. Are you out? Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good. I would do it most likely in real life situations, meeting them face to face, maybe through mutual friends, stuff like that. But I wouldn't do it through social media, dating apps. You can meet pretty cool people that way, but it's just not how I would look for a man or female that I would want in the rest of my life in a significant relationship.
For a male or female, long term?
Long term.
Yeah.
Are you
You have to
asking
pick
like
one.
what I prefer?
Yeah, if you had to pick one.
For a long term, I would prefer a male.
All right, and then also for you, Miss Sugar Daddy, what would you prefer? Long term, a guy or a female?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh. What was the question?
If you had to pick one gender long term, who would you pick, male or female?
Whoever. Both?
No, but like pick one. Like,
You have to pick one.
That's it. Yeah,
if we're going to be with one person, you have to pick one gender. Which one would you pick?
Well, I say female because I'm with the female right now.
No, no, in the future. No?
Well, I don't. That's bad juju. If I talk about in the future and it's not her, like I don't want to.
All right, so
be realistic. You see the rest of your life with this dyke?
Yes.
No, yeah, but she watches around now.
Does she pay her bills and provide for you?
Yes. Well, yes.
She pays her bills?
Yes.
You live with her?
No.
It's interesting.
Okay. Wait. No. Like she pays for everything else. I don't want her to pay for my bills though.
Okay.
She pays like for like simple stuff like my rent now. My parents pay that.
Interesting. Okay, so you don't even get long-term security from this woman?
I do.
Like what? No, long-term actual physical security, financial security.
No, I do. She
You just said she doesn't pay your rent.
I can pay my own rent. If I couldn't pay my rent, she could pay my rent.
Oh, what?
What?
And she didn't know.
She's yes.
Anyone else here bisexual? Allegedly?
Me.
Yeah. What would you prefer to live with for the rest of your life?
For me?
Yeah.
Me?
Whoever said that they're bisexual.
Yeah, you.
Me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Portland, right? That's it.
Choose us.
Go ahead.
I know Portland has crazy accusations, but like long term,
So you're from Portland,
obviously.
Oregon.
Yes, I am from Oregon, but like longevity wise.
How's the accusation if you said you're from Portland, Oregon? Accusation.
Have you heard of Portland, Oregon, or not?
Yes.
it's
You literally said
fucking-
I'm from Portland, Oregon. I
It's
said, okay.
crazy
Portland.
there. But longevity
You
wise,
claimed it.
obviously a male because I'm trying to reproduce.
Okay.
Okay. And you said earlier that you froze your eggs, right?
Yes, I have.
You've already frozen them?
Yes.
How much does that cost you? 50, 200,000?
1,500.
Well, those eggs are not going to last then.
No, I have to like get going in the next like 7 years, but that's okay.
Those eggs are fried. Scrambled eggs, yo. Scrambled eggs, nigga. Yeah.
You do realize that like freezing your eggs on has like a very small percentage of actually success, right?
I actually do know that.
But you prefer to just kind of live out your years now.
I'm bisexual in a way where it's fun. And I'll be gay for pay, but like
Okay.
I'm not.
But you still prefer a man long term.
Of course, like I'm gay when I'm drunk, but like
Sure.
you know, in a very serious way, I'm definitely straight.
Fair. You do realize that you have the highest negotiating power for a partner right now, right? At 21?
Absolutely, I do acknowledge that 100%.
So why would you forfeit that for some temporary fun?
Because I'm 21.
That's my point. It's temporary.
Yeah, it is temporary.
So you would prefer to forfeit your ability to consolidate on the highest status guy you can for some fun.
I think I have a little bit more time before I get more serious in my decisions.
Okay. Interesting. Are you picky with men?
Absolutely. I'm picky with whoever I engage my time with.
So if you're picky, why wouldn't you try to find a guy now when you have the most negotiating power versus waiting later on when you don't have as much negotiating power if you're as picky as you claim?
because I am picky and I have not met a man who has made me feel like I should be more serious right now. Like everyone is giving me a reason to choose myself.
Interesting. Do you think you're looking in the right places?
That is a very good question. I don't think that I'm 100% looking in the right places, but I really hope that I continue to look in the right places.
Which is going to be where?
I don't know. I think as long as I continue to choose myself and choose education, choose right environments, I think that will come to me. I think the more that you look for it, the more desperate you are. But I think that the right person will come to you when you're not necessarily looking for it, because desperation pulls what is not good for you.
So you think education will help you find your guy?
Possibly, but I think focusing on myself will help pull a person who is right for me.
Okay, can you kind of explain how focusing on yourself will help you find the proper partner?
Not engaging in like envious acts or like drugs, alcohol, all of that shit. I think the more that I focus on my health, my wellness, working out, eating right, I think eventually I'll be in the right environment where the right person will come to me. I think engaging in sinful acts and envious acts is going to attract the wrong attention to myself.
You what? So, but you're in Miami right now, right? I'm assuming having fun and partying, and you said you're gay for pay when you're drunk, right?
Well, I'm actually here for work. I'm a traveling model. I'm only here for 9 days, and then I go back home, and I will continue to work and focus on myself. And I'm not worrying about a relationship right now.
Interesting. I've noticed this with many women, but that's fine. We'll keep going.
Okay, thank you.
You want to run? Yeah. Go ahead. Do it.
Yo, are you okay? You okay?
Yeah, that's what I say, Larry.
Okay.
Yeah, but you like sleeping.
All right.
Yeah, get her out of there, bro. Let's get a drunk bitch out of here, bro.
All right.
Yeah, she don't look well, bro.
All right,
man.
In cool fashion, we'll do the sponsor read.
Get her out of here, nigga.
Yeah, she looks cooked right now. Scrambled eggs, huh? Scrambled eggs. No, you don't need any more alcohol.
Nah, hell
Nah, you
no.
don't need no more water.
Get her some water and get her out of here, bro.
Oh,
Oh, your phone? And I got you. Bro.
What the fuck? Liabilities, man.
Either high or something else, man.
She came here fucked up.
Yeah. That wasn't us. Holy. All right, folks. This episode is brought to you, sponsored by Enhanced Games. It's a new global sports competition happening in Las Vegas on May 24th this Sunday. And it's unlike anything you've ever seen before. The Enhanced Games brings together elite athletes from around the world, competing at the absolute limits of human performance. No hiding, no pretending, complete transparency about what athletes are putting into their bodies. If you watch the entire event, like a rumble. The results speak for themselves. Elite lifters typically improve strength around 45% annually, yet enhanced weightlifting cohorts saw a strength increase ranging from 8 to 33% in a single camp cycle, a 2 to 7x multiplier on expected gains. And did you know you can purchase these supplements built for the Enhanced Games athletes and more? Shop peptides, testosterone, GLP-1s, and more on the Enhanced Games website. These are not generic supplements. They're performance protocols matched to your biology, your data, and refined over time. Every ingredient is published, every dose explained. The answer is for people who are serious about what they put in their body. No guesswork, no averages. It's your exact protocol built the same standard of a cure as athletes competing on the world stage. So today, go to www.enhance.com or click the link down below to shop peptides, testosterone, GLPs, ones, and more. Get Enhance and support us and Rumble at the same time. Thank you. Yo, she was too lit, bro. Holy smokes, man.
Bro, she was fucked up.
I don't know who that was, but she was fucked. All right, you want to chat real quick? Yeah, but either way, bro, she was fried. Scrambled eggs, as you'd say. Wow.
I mean, she was saying like
immediately after like before the podcast,
Goes
she was
you
like,
off
"Look," I'm just like,
Yeah, the problem is young women nowadays are totally cool with using drugs and drinking, Josh. Like this is a big fucking problem with feminism and women in general. It's like they're totally okay with doing drugs, being drunk as fuck, not being in control, take zero accountability for their behavior. It's absolutely nuts.
it's bad.
It's really crazy over here.
I think dating now is just so far gone, bro. It's kind of like,
bro, feminism is cancer, bro. It is absolute cancer. And ladies, I don't want to sound like an asshole or whatever, but if you guys keep going down your path, you guys are all going to be fucking cooked. And you're probably not going to find a higher status guy that's going to take any of you seriously for some type of relationship. Because quite frankly, feminism is lied to, guys. For example, the girl that's running around saying, he's going to come to me magically. Like, if it happens, it happens. It's like, what if I decide to not go to the gym, not make money, not actually become a successful guy and say, you know what, I'm going to get a bad bitch one day. Like, wouldn't that be kind of delusional to think that way? Why do women think they can just kind of make it through life and find a higher status guy that's going to take them seriously and marry them eventually?
I think we all need to take accountability for the actions that we make.
Yeah, but the problem is that women don't. And I've noticed this, like, after talking to 4,000 plus of you guys, is like, women have this allergy to accountability and realism. Like, if I said the things that women said, people would think I'm retarded. If I walked around and I said, yeah, I'm just going to figure it out, man. I'm not going to get education. I'm not going to make money. I'm not going to go to the gym. I'm not going to focus on becoming successful. A good-looking woman is just going to find me and totally want to get with me. And you'll laugh at me and say, you're fucking stupid, which you would be right to say that, by the way. But why do women use that same rhetoric all the time? And think like some guy who's 6 foot plus, good-looking, has money, has status, yeah, I'm just going to consolidate on this one girl here because she just exists. Like, why would a guy do that?
I can't give you a direct answer, but I can't say that I don't disagree with everything that you just said.
Look, I don't want to sound like an asshole, though, but I do think that feminism sets women up for failure. I don't think it tells you guys the truth of what's really going on. I don't think it tells you guys the reality of what awaits you if you wait too long. Like this girl right here, whispering on the side, not paying attention to what I'm saying. This is what I'm talking about. Like Barbados over here is having a side conversation as I'm telling the truth, right? Like there's just a general lack of respect from women to men, and it's fucking retarded and annoying. And I've noticed this for several years now. And it's absolutely ridiculous. You get a chance to be around some guys that can like give you some real advice, tell you how the world really works, and it's like, let me just whisper on the side to some random German girl. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Like, if I had to tell her that her titty was popping out, like, would you want me to have her titty out all life? Like, come on now. Like, if I would 100%.
You can wait until I finish my sentence.
No, I couldn't wait until your sentence was finished. I needed to tell her titties was out. Like, what's the problem?
You could have told her after I was done. You could have told her after I was done.
It's figuratively. Like, if it was something like that, I could tell her.
And her titty wasn't out.
It doesn't matter if it was or wasn't.
That's the whole thing. It's substantially
You didn't even see it, though.
I did see it. Her titty was not out.
See it, though.
It was not out. I saw it. I literally have all the cameras in front of me
Can
here.
you see it from a distance?
We have 20 angles in front of us.
Okay.
Like, yeah, so you're wrong. Again, lying. You're calling a lie.
So, if you don't like women, just say you don't like women. If you like men, just go.
No, I just dislike. I just dislike rude, disruptive women.
I understand.
I'm not surprised you're Caribbean. This is how Caribbean women are. You guys are fucking rude. This is why you guys are not.
You don't complain about that when you're bending me over, though. You won't complain about that when you're bending me over.
No, thank you. I don't like black women. Anyway.
You said you racist, so who's right?
You're damn right. This is why nobody likes black women. Anyway, back to what I was saying. You're very rude and you're disruptive, and you got caught a lot because I literally have 20 angles in front of me here. Her titties were not showing, and you have to disrupt what I was saying. But anyway, this is a problem. This proves my point. This proves my point. Women do not respect men in general. This is the problem.
No one could respect anybody like you, my guy. Nobody could ever. You don't. That's probably why you've never been married in your entire life. 100%.
Okay, what does marriage have to do with respect?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Who could reproduce with a man like
you? It matters. You brought it up.
Who could reproduce with a man like you? Honestly, you're like 100% rude, disrespectful. You're racist against your own kind. I mean, you're blacker than me. So how are you gonna tell me? Like, how are you gonna tell me? Please make it make sense.
Okay, so here's the thing. A lot of guys like me agree that once you get some money,
a lot of guys like you probably have way more money than you. A lot of guys that are
talking, right? Yo, let's talk. So let's talk, right?
No, let her finish her sentence. Finish what you were saying.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, please.
It's okay. I'm gonna go.
No, I'm listening. I want to hear what you have to say, so I can
I'm
actually
gonna
respond.
go ahead and take my girly drink and let you, man, respond.
No. What did you want to say? Finish what you were saying.
I already said what I said.
Okay. This is precisely why so many men don't like to date black women. You're rude. You're rambunctious. You're disruptive. Luckily, you're not fat, but that'll probably change in a few years. And the reality is that
this is what I'm talking about when I say women a lot of times don't respect men, especially Caribbean women. You guys think that this fire is attractive? It's really not. It's extremely unattractive. This is why guys of different skin colors, once we get some goddamn money, especially black dudes, we don't date y'all niggas because you guys are fucking rude. This is ridiculous. I can only imagine if you treat me like this on camera with 1,000 people watching, I can only imagine how you would treat any type of guy that you're with. You should ask yourself why you don't have a roster. The niggas said earlier, oh, I don't have a roster. Ask yourself why. What the fuck's going on?
Yeah, never faster than Usain Bolt. You're running so fast, bro.
Listen, like, what the fuck? Listen, let me get a roster. What's going on?
I feel like 50. How old are you again? And you're still like over here looking for somebody to date, my guy?
No.
What are you talking about?
He's
Like,
fucking, man.
Honestly,
I'm
this is the
36.
first time I've actually spoken out about anything, and now I'm already being.
Triggered. No, no.
I don't understand.
No, you got called out for being rude. And
I was not getting called out for being rude.
That's
because I was
precisely what I
walking on the
called you out
side, whispering. First of all,
Did you
I
forget how the
was
conversation started?
whispering on the side.
Could you
to
imagine?
someone else.
Could you imagine?
It would be different if I was actually screaming
Could you
or
imagine?
being very
You're on a
loud.
podcast, dude.
Can you imagine, right? Can you imagine?
They can hear you.
I
I'm
go,
pretty sure they
hold on.
can hear me.
Can you imagine,
They
right?
can hear you.
Can you imagine, right? Just circle it. I go on your show, right? Public show. I was watching, talking to a girl, a guy next to me, and is that being rude?
If you're whispering and it's under a certain type of a level, you know it's not being rude. I don't give a fuck what you're whispering about in the fucking corner.
Okay, so you put a Hot 97.
I don't care if I was on a podcast. That's with Drake, my guy, and I was on the corner and whispering.
See what I mean? That's
to the point where you can't even hear me.
So you proved Myron's point.
Yeah,
you're disrespectful. That just goes to show we put Barbados in the bad spot. Because listen, if I was on the show respectfully, and somebody had a podcast, I'm going to take my turn and speak respectfully.
Like, she's just common sense, bro. I get fucking drink or not. Like, come on, man.
All right, man.
Yeah, right. It's fine, bro. Yeah, it's fine, bro. It's cool. It's hilarious.
You know what I mean? It just proves all the stereotypes of black women, bro. It is what it is. Look, I'm not like one of these bitch ass niggas. I call it like it is. This is why black women fail all the time.
Hey, Dallas, got a new leather fetish? Six got you.
So we're doing obviously the second game.
built like a great day.
We built this at
New logo tendency covered in a spicy blend of Mexican seasonings. Let's get loco. El Pollo Loco.
you begged for me to let you die, and I did not.
You met your husband at your family reunion.
Oh. Okay, well, I got laid last night, but your edges did it.
D-Boy Davis, I need you here. I need you here. Maddie, you ready?
Ready.
D-Ray, you ready? Yes. You look unseasoned.
All right, you look like you asked out of the to-go box.
You look like your missionary position and doggy style feel the same.
Oh, okay. Hey, man, your braids are falling off just like you did in 2004.
She look like a damn girl. I look at your Instagram, damn. In person, damn.
Oh, okay. Those braids came with an Alicia Keys album. Keep on falling out of this game.
Let's go. Give me Carlos Miller. I need you. Big Mac, I need you here. Big Mac, I want you there. Boy, we don't get you that there. I got a sandwich in the boot looking at. It's funny, every time those do that, you can see his arthritis act up. You don't get you. Speaking of arthritis, let's talk about diabetes. Big Mac, if you don't get your goddamn, I got one out hotel with eating 3 pillows looking at it. Every time you order wings, you're like, let me get half lemon pepper, half black and mild. Every time you order wings, you be like, give me all them bitches. Carlos looks like he give you a little change his ass to a first. Keep that one milkshake. You got a breast reduction since last season. Carlos, you look like Splinter if he smoked menthols. 2 milkshakes, you. Old school? Give me Nicholas Cannon, I need my car. Miss School? Give me Mr. Delivered. I need you here, Mr. Delivered. Andrew, I'm saying, man, I'm so happy that you're here. I'm so happy you got dressed up with my brother. He does not get those boots. What are those, Larry Vuitton? Let me tell you something. You look like you need to be delivered from unprotected sex.
You probably right. And you know what? You probably know how it feel if you ever felt vagina.
Man, let me tell you something. You out here at the clinic.
Oh shit.
Trying to find some road control. They actually coming out with some pills.
In old school. Children, how I need you to talk to me. Podcast. Talk to me. You're the new guy. Here, I need you. Here, I want you here. James Larry.
said we want a Bruno Mars, not Bruno Jupiter. Hey man, you like a Nissan Altima if it was a person. Hey, you look like the chef from Ratatouille. Hey man, your teeth so big they got tiny teeth. You look like you play that stupid ass guitar outside a girl house all night. She still don't let you playing that on your ass. See, one shaking. The only way you climax is if you're wearing a pair of Jordans. That was a good fight. So we gotta keep moving. We gotta throw more fuel on the fire. Give me Shorty, and DT, your fire. Wait a minute, I'm on the phone with the real Chris Tucker. Okay. Everybody, welcome Ellie Cat Williams. I ain't never been no hater. When in the middle of your head, it say DC, you always screaming West Side. Everybody know DC stand for Decatur. Can I get a little piece of it right there? Yeah, hit it right there. Okay. Shout it. You up here built like a motion pill. Every time I look at you, man, I stay on the grind. You just mad because your hair don't look better than mine. Don't play. All right. I'm not gonna play. I'm not. Too shaky, you. Let's go give you a chance to. That's man, Nick. I need you. Them big ass shoes on. Oh, you got on Air Whitney Williams. You got on that community college commercial hat. What are you doing? You look like Santa all over your jeans. Got 6 dogs pregnant. Take my shake. We're gonna talk about the big ass shoes he had. Take premium unleaded. You like shaky balls. These shoes came with this belt after this got in a freak unicorn accident. Sorry, boss. Old school. Give me this shit. I need you here to see. You know what I mean? Let's go give me DC, young fly. DC, you ready?
Scanning him.
DC, you built just like E.T. Finger. You look like you can do a backflip in between me. I heard when you say bring that ass here, boy, you be talking to Santoine. What? Boy, y'all ain't jumping the champagne game like it's a jacuzzi. Ladies and gentlemen, we gave him 30 cents a day and look at him now. So they shaved your face and still look older. Give me the biggest Mac of them all. Biggest Mac, I need you here. Big Mac, I bet when you take a COVID test, they stick a mozzarella stick up your nose. Hey, yo, Chico, you are so talented. I don't know how you dress like a bad animal at the same time. Big Mac with that big blue jacket on, you up there built like a kiddie pool. You better have that kid and they're gonna jump on your back. Chico, your body look like it wanna be skinny, but the free trial expired. Block squad, give me clips. Red squad, give me Hitman Hollow. I need you here. Let's go. Ball game. Let's go. Ready? Let's get it. Hey, you ready? Come on, ready? Hey, don't they got the same on as every high school lunch lady? Hey, you look like brother. Take your hat off for 1 second. You look like a red M&M that bite people back. Hey, don't be mad at me because every time you get out the car, your ass cracks, yo. Hey, smile for the crowd. They only have the 3X, huh? Hey, I bet your favorite player is Steph Curry because they call him a chef. Hey, your team look like a closet full of franchise boy white tees. It's okay, Ross. No, it's okay. Did you hear from the Reds? Girl, the beast. What's that? Give me biggest of Matt. It's the only time we will ever play Big Mac lightweight. Okay, Big Mac, get ready? Come on, you ready?
That felt kind of good.
All right.
What's up? Your blood pressure.
Manny, I'm glad you got here. With the price of gas, I know it costs a lot to fill up your trailer.
Oh, okay. Hey, Big Mac, someday you'll watch this episode and say, I can't believe I once had seat.
Manny, I know you're frustrated. You ain't got no since your little brother went to college. Hey, this race is almost over. Don't worry.
Okay, you know what? You would eat my was deep fried.
Give me Michael Watson. I need you. That's what. Give me Chico Bean. I need you here. Chico. Okay. Chico, you ready? You know it. Michael Watson, you ready? You motherfucker. Give me a favor. Be fair to me. Take your hat off, please. Is that braids or stitches? Hey, Michael Blackson, I know my head.
Hydrogenated superativo.
I gotta come back to this.
way too creepy, man.
He got something else entirely. It was August 8th, 2023, when he and a friend drove out to their chosen spots and started making camp.
It makes sense when you consider it popped up in like
A bear, right outside the tent.
Would y'all ever be together?
No! Why is there a message test? We find out how about your
Victoria Sullivan smoothed down her emerald green dress one more time, trying to calm the nervous flutter in her stomach. At 34, she'd told herself she was past the anxiety of first dates, but sitting alone in the elegant restaurant with Christmas lights twinkling all around her, she felt every bit as uncertain as she had at 20. The reservation was under the name James Hendricks. Her friend Rachel had set this up, insisting that James was perfect for her. Kind, successful, ready to settle down, Victoria had been hesitant. After her divorce 3 years ago, she'd thrown herself into her work as a pediatric nurse, convincing herself that caring for other people's children was fulfilling enough. But lately, the silence of her apartment had grown louder, the holidays harder to face alone. She checked her phone. 7:15. He was 15 minutes late. The waiter had already someone without that kind of baggage. I hope you understand. Best wishes. Victoria stared at the message, the words blurring slightly as tears pricked her eyes. She blinked them back quickly, forcing herself to breathe slowly. She shouldn't be surprised. This had happened before, in different variations. Too old, too focused on work, too damaged from her failed marriage. Each rejection, another confirmation that she'd somehow missed. Her chance at the life she'd imagined. She was gathering her coat, trying to maintain her dignity as she prepared to leave, when a small voice interrupted her thoughts. "Excuse me, miss. Why do you look so sad?" Victoria looked down to find a little girl standing beside her table, maybe 4 or 5 years old. She had blonde hair pulled up in 2 playful pigtails, wearing a red velvet dress with a white collar that made her look like a tiny Christmas angel. In her arms, she clutched a small teddy bear. Her blue eyes were bright with genuine concern, the kind of pure empathy only children possess. "Oh, sweetheart, I'm okay," Victoria managed, forcing a smile. "Shouldn't you be with your family?" "I'm with my family. That's my daddy over there." The little girl pointed to a nearby table where a man sat with an older couple. He was looking their way now, concern crossing his handsome features. "But I saw you and you looked lonely, like you needed a friend." Before Victoria could respond, the man was approaching their table. He was probably in his late 30s, with kind brown eyes and an apologetic expression. His dark suit was well tailored but unpretentious, and when he smiled, it reached his eyes in a way that suggested genuine warmth. "I'm so sorry," he said, gently taking the little girl's hand. "Chloe, you can't just approach strangers like that." "But Daddy, she's sad." "I can help. I'm good at making people feel better." "You always say so." Victoria felt something crack inside. Her chest at the earnestness in the child's voice. "It's all right, really. She's very sweet." The man studied Victoria's face, and she saw the moment he registered the dampness in her eyes. The coat half on, the empty chair across from her. Understanding softened his expression. Bad date? He asked quietly. The kindness in his voice, combined with everything else, made Victoria's careful composure crumble. He didn't even show up. Sent a text saying I had too much baggage. She laughed, but it came out shaky. Sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. Because sometimes strangers are easier to tell, he said gently. He glanced back at his table, where the older couple was watching with interest. Listen, I know this might sound strange, but would you like to join us? My parents and I, we're celebrating my dad's birthday. My mother always orders enough food for an army. And Chloe seems quite convinced you need company. Please? Chloe tugged on Victoria's hand with both of hers. We have chocolate cake coming. Grammy always gets chocolate cake because it's Grandpa's favorite. But she lets me have some too. You can have some of mine. Victoria knew she should decline politely. Go home to her empty apartment. Maybe call Rachel to vent about yet another failed attempt at dating. But something about this little girl's earnest face, about the genuine kindness in the father's eyes, made her pause. When was the last time someone had simply wanted her company? Not because she fit certain criteria, but just because she was human and hurting? If you're sure I wouldn't be intruding, she said softly. Not at all, the man assured her. I'm Daniel Morrison, by the way, and this is Chloe, as you've probably gathered. As they walked to Daniel's table, Chloe kept hold of Victoria's hand, chattering about the Christmas decorations, her new teddy bear, and how Grandpa was turning 65, which was really old, but not as old as dinosaurs. Daniel's parents, Eleanor and Robert Morrison, welcomed Victoria with the kind of easy warmth that suggested they'd raised their son well. Eleanor, a silver-haired woman with laugh lines and a gentle smile, simply made space without asking questions. Robert, wearing a birthday button Chloe had obviously made for him, offered a handshake and said, Any friend of Chloe's is a friend of ours. Over dinner, Victoria found herself relaxing in a way she hadn't in months. Daniel explained, in response to his mother's gentle prompting, that his wife had passed away 2 years earlier, an aneurysm, sudden and devastating. He'd been raising Chloe on his own ever since, balancing his work as an architect with single parenthood. Some days are harder than others. He admitted, his voice low, so Chloe, who was showing Eleanor her teddy bear, wouldn't hear. She asked about her mother constantly. I try to keep the memories alive, but there's only so much a father can do. She misses having a mom. Victoria's heart ached for this little family. She told them about her work at the Children's Hospital, about the joy of helping young patients heal, about how it filled some of the emptiness in her own life. Chloe's eyes grew wide with interest. You help sick kids get better? Like a superhero? Sort of like that, Victoria smiled. I read them stories and bring them juice boxes and make sure they get their medicine. I love stories, Chloe announced. Daddy reads to me every night, but sometimes he falls asleep before the ending because he's tired from work. Daniel had the grace to look sheepish. In my defense, some of those books are very long. The evening passed in a warm blur of conversation and laughter. Eleanor shared embarrassing stories about Daniel's childhood. Robert told terrible dad jokes that made Chloe giggle. Victoria felt herself unwinding, the earlier rejection fading into background noise against this unexpected kindness. When the chocolate cake arrived, Chloe insisted on sitting next to Victoria. As they shared a slice, the little girl studying Victoria with those serious blue eyes, something shifted in the air. Are you still sad? Chloe asked quietly. Not anymore, Victoria answered honestly. You and your family have made me feel much better. Chloe considered this, taking another bite of cake. Then, with the matter-of-fact tone that only small children can manage, she asked, Do you have kids? No, sweetheart. I don't. Do you want kids? Victoria felt her throat tighten. It was the question she'd been avoiding for 3 years, the one that hurt most to answer. I did once. I always thought I would. But things didn't work out that way. Chloe nodded as if this made perfect sense. Then she set down her fork and turned to face Victoria fully. My daddy is lonely too. I can tell because sometimes he looks sad when he thinks I'm not looking. And I don't have a mommy anymore, which makes me sad sometimes even though daddy tries really hard. Chloe, honey, Daniel started, clearly mortified. But Chloe wasn't finished. With the blunt honesty of childhood, she asked, Can you be my new mom? The restaurant seemed to go silent. Eleanor's hand flew to her mouth. Robert looked like he was trying not to smile. Daniel's face had gone red, and Victoria felt tears streaming down her cheeks before she could stop them. She knelt down beside Chloe's chair, bringing herself to eye level with this extraordinary little girl. Oh, sweetheart. Being someone's mom is a very special thing. It's not something that happens quickly. But you're nice, Chloe said, as if this settled everything. And you're sad like Daddy, which means you could make each other happy. And you work with kids, so you already know how to be a mom. It makes sense. Victoria couldn't help but laugh through her tears. You are absolutely right that it makes sense. But your daddy and I just met. We're strangers. Then be not strangers first, Chloe said simply. That's what Daddy says about making friends. First you're strangers, then you talk, then you're friends. Daniel had finally recovered enough to speak. I am so sorry. Chloe, you can't just ask people to be your mother. Why not? You're always saying I should ask for what I need. I need a mom. She needs a family. It's perfect. She stumbled slightly over the word, but delivered it with complete conviction. Victoria looked up at Daniel and saw her own astonishment reflected back at her, mixed with something else. Hope, maybe, or possibility. The kind of tentative recognition that happens when two people realize they might have found something unexpected. I should probably explain, Daniel said, running a hand through his hair. Chloe's been very focused on the concept of family lately. Her preschool is doing a family tree project, and it's brought up a lot of questions about her mother, about our family structure. It's okay, Victoria assured him. Really, I work with children. I understand. But as the evening wound down and they prepared to leave, Chloe wasn't ready to let the idea go. Can Victoria come visit us? She asked her father. Please. I want to show her my room and my books and my family tree project. Daniel looked at Victoria, a question in his eyes. You don't have to. I know this has been incredibly awkward. Victoria thought about going home to her empty apartment, about the text message that had crushed her earlier, about all the ways she'd convinced herself that her chance at family had passed. Then she looked at Chloe's hopeful face, at Daniel's kind eyes, at Eleanor and Robert watching with gentle encouragement. I'd love to, she heard herself say. Maybe this weekend? If that works. Chloe threw her arms around Victoria's waist. Yes, Saturday. I'll clean my room and everything. As they said their goodbyes on the sidewalk outside the restaurant, Eleanor pulled Victoria aside. My granddaughter has excellent instincts about people, she said quietly. And I haven't seen my son smile like that in 2 years. Whatever happens, thank you for giving them both a little hope tonight. Over the following weeks, Victoria became a regular part of Chloe's life. She visited on Saturday mornings, helping with the family tree project, reading stories, teaching Chloe about the human body in simple terms that delighted the little girl. Daniel was always there, watching his daughter bloom under the attention, gradually opening up about his own life. He told Victoria about the impossible balancing act of single parenthood, about the guilt of working long hours but needing to provide, about the loneliness of lying awake at night with no one to share the worries with. Victoria shared her own story, about a marriage that had ended when her ex-husband decided he didn't want children after all, about the years of fertility treatments and heartbreak, about finally accepting that motherhood might never happen for her. I think that's why I became a pediatric nurse, she admitted one afternoon while Chloe napped. They were sitting on Daniel's couch, coffee cups between them, speaking in the hushed tones people use around sleeping children. If I couldn't have my own children, at least I could care for others. It helped fill the empty space. Daniel reached over and took her hand. For what it's worth, you're incredible with Chloe. She adores you. I know she kind of put us both in an impossible situation with that first question, but I'm grateful she did. I wouldn't have had the courage to approach you otherwise. Why not? Because you were dealing with your own pain. Because I thought maybe I was too broken to try again. Because loving someone and losing them destroyed me. And I wasn't sure I could risk that again. He paused, his thumb tracing gentle circles on her hand. But Chloe reminded me that love is always worth the risk. On Christmas Eve, Daniel invited Victoria to spend the evening with them. Eleanor and Robert were there too. And the small house was warm with the scent of cookies and pie. Chloe had made ornaments for everyone, carefully painted with glitter and determination. The one she gave Victoria said, "My favorite nurse," in wobbly letters. After dinner, as they sat by the tree, Chloe crawled into Victoria's lap with a book. It was the most natural thing in the world. This small weight of trust and affection. As Victoria read, doing different voices for each character, she felt Daniel's arm settle around her shoulders. Later, after Chloe had finally been persuaded to go to bed, Victoria and Daniel stood on his front porch, watching snow begin to fall. She's going to ask again, you know, Daniel said quietly, about you being her mom. She asks me about it every night. Wants to know if you're going to stay. Victoria felt her heart racing. What do you tell her? I tell her that love takes time, that families are built slowly, with care and patience, that wanting something doesn't make it happen instantly. He turned to face her, his hands gentle on her shoulders. But I also tell her that sometimes, when you find the right people, it feels like they were always meant to be part of your story. Victoria looked up at this man who'd entered her life on the worst night, who'd offered kindness when she'd expected nothing, whose daughter had somehow seen exactly what Victoria needed before she knew it herself. I spent 3 years convinced I'd missed my chance, she said softly. That family and love and belonging were things that happened to other people, not to divorced nurses pushing 35. That man who stood me up, he was just the latest reminder that I didn't fit anyone's idea of the right woman. You fit mine, Daniel said simply. You fit Chloe's. You fit this life we're building if you want to be part of it. I do, Victoria whispered. I want that so much it scares me. Me too, Daniel admitted. But I think maybe that's how you know it's real. Because it matters enough to be scary. He kissed her then, soft and sweet under the falling snow. And Victoria felt something in her chest unfold like a flower, finally finding light. 6 months later, on a sunny Saturday morning, Victoria moved her things into Daniel's house. Chloe helped, carefully carrying small items and announcing where everything should go. When they reached the bedroom, that would now be Victoria's too, Chloe stopped. So you're really staying? Forever and ever? Victoria knelt down, taking both of Chloe's small hands in hers. I'm really staying, if that's okay with you. Can I call you Mom? The question, asked with such hope and seriousness, made Victoria's eyes fill with tears. I would be honored if you called me Mom. Chloe threw her arms around Victoria's neck. I knew it, she said triumphantly. I knew that night at the restaurant. I told Daddy you were the one. Later, as they unpacked boxes and arranged furniture, Daniel pulled Victoria close. Thank you, he whispered, for staying that night, for giving us a chance, for loving us both. Victoria thought back to that Christmas evening, sitting alone at a restaurant table, convinced she'd been rejected yet again, that love and family weren't meant for her. She thought about a little girl brave enough to ask a difficult question, about kindness offered freely, about the way sometimes our greatest blessings arrive in the moments we feel most broken. Thank you for seeing me, she said, for letting Chloe approach a sad stranger, for inviting me into your family, for showing me that it's never too late, that the right love finds you when you least expect it. From the hallway, they heard Chloe singing to herself, a made-up song about having the best family in the whole world. Daniel and Victoria looked at each other and smiled. This couple brought together by a child's wisdom and a Christmas miracle. Because sometimes the best things in life start with rejection and end with belonging. Sometimes it takes a 4-year-old to see what adults are too scared to hope for. And sometimes the family you're meant to have finds you in the most unexpected ways, asking the most impossible questions, offering love when you need it most. Can you be my new mom? Chloe had asked, and Victoria had learned to answer yes, not just to the question, but to all of it, to second chances and unexpected love, to healing and hope, to the beautiful messiness of building a family from broken pieces and brave hearts. And as snow began to fall outside their window, covering the world in white, Victoria finally understood what home felt like. It felt like small hands trusting yours, like a man who sees your scars and loves you anyway, like being chosen not despite your past, but because of everything you've become. It felt like Christmas lights twinkling, like a little girl's laughter, like finally being exactly where you belong.